Kind of fighting my mic, but I think I fixed it right there. Okay, now I'm really loud. But hey, how are we doing tonight? We're gonna sit here, we're gonna do the silver soiree. I'm trying to see what this quick will do. I might call this quick before. So we have a deciding, we got a game four in this quick here. So we're gonna go ahead and do this, see if we can get in the final and do some packs in about 8 minutes here. Um, I'm I'm awaiting the franchise time machine to come in here. If you're not following him already, you should. Um, I will shout him out right now. But yeah, go ahead, give him a follow. He does a lot of great experiments. He had a great night's not safe for work team that he's putting together. Got a couple good shots in there. Kind of amazing. Also, if you're not following him, you should also follow Ezra Denny. I'll shout him out too. I know I gotta wait a couple minutes because it's Twitch. So while we had the couple minutes before I get into what we're doing tonight. So this is impromptu. This quick. We ended up getting a little further than we thought. We're facing a really tough team in Western Groves. It's another top 20 team. Just like it's a grind in silver. But we're gonna see how this plays out. We've got 30 more minutes before Saray actually works its way through. Um, Last night and today I did an experiment on this team, which I'll explain more. I'll probably explain again later. But I had a team that had 80% chemistry. It was all um combinator combinator filled, and they actually struggled. They struggled to stay above 500. I think they were 51 and 51 before I stopped recording what they were doing. But so I decided to go back to the original silver roster that I had, which had a whole bunch of people with 100 power, and I mentioned it in episode 1. So with that, I put together a hybrid of the two, and with that, I will go over the lineups first. So I did add a couple people. I do need to bench a couple people, dear Lord. Um, so Need Day needs a day. Abby Hartnett needs a day. And I learned some things from Warbot in his stream earlier about fatigue and how that does play a factor into this. And I'm starting to see that fix. So I'm going to bench these 4 and submit it. That way I don't forget. But there are a couple of people that I did add to the team and I did level up. The first one I'll bring up is Dion James. He's now level 3. He's kind of well rounded against right-handed pitching, and he's got a little bit more gap power and eye. I think he's a little more powerful on from the left side. He has he's really good in left field. He's serviceable in right field. He can play center in a pinch. He doesn't drop the ball, and that's what I like in Dion James. I got him for the minimum. He was pretty easy to upgrade. But that 93 BABIP, it will definitely play. It'll definitely be in play here. He doesn't strike out much, but like I saw in Ripley's stream, it doesn't really matter. but that gap power will matter when he is struggling to get home runs. He does take walks, does a lot of things well. He's not the greatest option, but he's a good, well-rounded player. Another person that I'm looking through everything. I got so many screens going right now. But another person I was looking into was and that I picked up. I brought back Jerry Benjamin to add a little more contact at the top of the order and a switch hitter. I re-added Lance Berkman. Berkman versus righties, playing him in left field. Bob Horner's back. His 136 power is hard to pass up, and he plays serviceable defense, and he can play first base if I have to. Another person is Jared Saltalamacchia. He's really good against right-handers. He's good enough as a catcher to have him back there. He won't throw anybody out, but he has good enough framing. He has good enough blocking to be usable. Great gap power, decent, decent irregular power, and he has a good eye. Will strike out a little bit, but he gets the ball in play, and that's what I like. Got him to level 2. Um, his his battery mate on the other side is Gabby Hartnett. Now, I originally had him when I first started in Silver. I really liked. I used him as the catcher and the offensive bat to the guy that can get ball in play opposite of Delancey, who I don't use anymore. Well, I decided to go back to him yesterday. And going back to him yesterday and getting his combinator, I realized that he is super easy to get to level 4. Um, there's a couple guys that you could get like 2,200 points for a decent price. Or you can use one card and like I think one card could very easily get you to upgrade him or get really close. It just depends on how OOTP feels when you try to gamble. Well-rounded bat, both sides of the plate. Don't ask him to run. Doesn't strike out, but does everything well. I use him mainly against left-handers, but I'm facing a lot of lefties, which is why he needs the rest. I brought back Connie Day. I almost wanted to sell Solite, and then when I was doing my full combinator build, I realized that I'm really thin at shortstop, so I had to keep Solite just so I had that option off the bench, or I can start him. I can start him. Um, I still have Brady House. I brought back Henry Davis but I'm playing him in left field. I'm not playing him at catcher. If you also notice, I have Gene Tennis. I'm not playing him at catcher either. I'm playing him at first base. So I have essentially 4 catchers on the roster, but but with the versatility of actually I have 5 catchers on the roster if you count Jimmy Fox. But if you, as I shout out Ezra Denny, now that it's past that 2 minutes, go ahead and give him a follow. I learned a lot about him tonight with the Reggie Jackson thing and how he felt about the matter and how he related stuff to what my dad went through at that time. Really appreciate what he did and what he said and the kind words that he had. Just wanted to. I'm not going to go into it. A lot of you saw it on Ezra's stream, but I appreciate you, Ezra, and that's what we'll chat more about it later. But yeah, if you're not following him already, follow him. Uh, he's really funny. He's really open, very raw, but there's a reason why he does late night, and he's really good at it. So You want to follow the Bob Schmidt experience, beanballs, and saying Willie Mays is the greatest to ever do it. That's the best time to do it. So we've got game four here. We're up 2 games to 1 facing the Supercells. Tops. They're number 16 currently in silver. It is kind of skewed because some of these teams have not had a full schedule, like Tactile, like Soul. I think 626 has only been like 5 tournaments. But this is a top 20 team, and they are always a threat. It kind of had problems with them. They don't have, or did not see the scores. They don't have a lot of combinators, but they do have good ones. Um, they don't bring a lot. I'm not looking at the score. Sometimes it does that. Because I just want to see what it's like. So if you saw it, don't tell me anything. But yeah, they're a really strong team, and they're a tough out. So being up 2-1 with a chance to end it here, get to the final, good opportunity. Um, so it will be see, it's game four. It's probably going to be oh geez, I still haven't looked at the score. All right. Good thing I looked up there. Still getting my first copy in, but we're gonna start in the bottom of the first. Joe Mays is pitching. I got the Joe Mays combinator. He's another addition to the squad, which is ironic because I got rid of his base card. I didn't think that he was gonna cut it. And then I gave him another chance because I need to find a starter or 2 or 3. Ones that don't give up a 7 ERA every tournament. But it's really hard because offense is really, really coming on in silver. I think the bats are getting better. So power creep's definitely coming in here. But here we are. It's 3-0 pitch. Joe Mays is pitching. Garbowitz is on second. Berkman's on first. Showboat Fisher's at the plate. The last time I saw Showboat Fisher at the plate, we were in a parking lot. The highlight is on the channel page, but there's a 13-minute stretch where I accidentally shrunk the screen and it glitched into a parking lot in this part of the field. And it went from the parking lot, and it went to an intersection here. Then it went to like rocks. And then it went to like a flat parking lot looking thing in the center. It was kind of crazy. I hadn't seen anything like it. And apparently nobody else has seen anything like it. So I did make a highlight of it. It isn't it's yeah, I took it off from the VOD. It's in a highlight so you guys can watch it. It's on the main page. All right. So here we go. 1 out, 3-0 pitch. Mays pitching to Showboat Fisher. The pitch for Mays. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded. There's 1 out. No score. Bottom of the first. Didn't get much on that changeup there. But now we're at a 3-1 pitch. He's struggling with his control, and that brings up Enrique Hernandez, who's hitting fifth today. Um, mainly there to terrorize right-handed pitching. So here's the pitch from Joe Mays, and that is a base hit to right. That should score at least one. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. The throw to third is not in time. Oh, they got the tag. All right, so 2 runs did score. Fisher was thrown out at third, but they did score 2. So it's 2-0 Supercells going into the bottom of the second. We didn't score in the top half of the inning, so Muddy rules at second base facing Curtis Granderson. Granderson, known for his towering power and murdering right-handed pitching. This should be a tough go for Joe Mays here. The pitch for Mays. A well-hit ball to right field. That ball is not coming back. Probably saw a couple Venom movies on the way down. And just like that, it's 4-0 Supercells in the bottom of the second. So we fast forward to the bottom of the fifth. Supercell's in control here. Joe Mays is still in somehow. Lance Berkman is at first base. Shobo Fisher is back up. He already has 2 RBIs from the double in the first inning. He was thrown out trying to go for 3. Here's the pitch for Mays. And that's another well hit ball to right field. I don't think that's coming back. And Showboat lives up to his first name. First home run of the postseason, and it's now 6-0 Webster. And this is not looking good for the LPs here. So 1 run's now in the top of the 6th. The LPs are looking to answer anything right now. They have 9 hits, but they've only scored 1 run. Tenets is at third. Guzman's at second. Jimmy Fox is at the plate. Mike Stanton has entered the game for the Supercells. The pitch from Stanton. And that's a base hit to the gap in left center. It's going to go off the homeboy sign in left center field. Heading for second is Fox. He is safe. 2 runs come across the score, and now the lead is cut in half. It's now 6-3. We're still in the top half of the 6th inning. Jimmy Fox on second. Saul White comes to the plate. The first pitch from the offering from Stanton. And that's a base hit down the left field line and headed to the wall. 1 run will score. White heading for second, and he will stand in with a double. They chip into the lead some more. They have 4 runs in this inning. It's now 6-4. Supercell's lead. The offense is finally starting to come alive for the LPs. We're still in the top part of the 6th inning. Saul White did advance to third, but there's now 2 outs. Deion James is up at the plate, looking to tie this game as the tying run. The pitch from Stanton. And that's a base hit to center field. Another run will score. That's the 5th run of the inning. A single for James, and it's now 6-5. So they score 5. They got out of the inning. The Supercells decided to score a run, so it's now 7-5. Runners at first and third for Garbowitz. Marbury's in the game for the LPs. The 1-1 offering is a well-hit ball to left field, and this is going to be their 3rd home run of the game. They break it open, and now the Supercells are now up 10-5. They added 1 more run, so they answered the 5 runs from the LPs in the 6th with 5 more runs in the bottom of the 6th. So it's 11-5. There's 2 out. Lou Fett pitching, facing Jared Salty Amakia. The pitch to Salty. And he strikes out swinging, and we go to a deciding game 5 as Webster Groves wins 11-5 on 11 hits. LPs had 12 hits, but only 5 runs, and the costly error. I'm gonna guess it's in the 6th inning. So Spore has started. We will reveal that first round matchup after this. Good morning, D-Block. How you doing? Sitting here getting ready for Spore Soiree. You had a good sleep? I know it's like 8 o'clock for you. So this is just a silver quick. It's a game 5. Supercells against the LPs here. Winner goes to the final. See if I can get a pity pack for whoever I'm facing, which I believe is the winner between Seoul and Toronto. Oh, I'm facing Seoul if I win. So Seoul has found its way to silver. So, all right, here's game 5. We'll go to the highlights here. We're going to start in the top of the 2nd here. There's no score. Soroka's pitching for the LPs. Enrique Hernandez is at the plate. He did have an RBI in yesterday's game. Shobo Fisher's on first. He's terrorized LP pitching all series long. Nobody out. The offering. And that's a base hit to right center field off the car running sign. Heading to second is Hernandez. Hernandez heading for third. One run will score. Hernandez with the triple, and the Supercells draw first blood. It is 1-0. They added one more run. Nice. I know that we were in Warbot stream earlier in the day for me. I think earlier in the night for you. But I do think that there's a comeback factor in the game engine. And I still think that the game engine favors David in a David versus Goliath situation. But I'm glad that you beat Soul. I looked at their silver combinator roster, and I don't. They have a lot of combinator. They have a lot of combinators, but I don't see a lot of the metas on that team. I think they I think they went the route that I did and tried to put a whole bunch of combinators together, try to get the chemistry up. And I did an experiment this morning or over the last 2 days. Yeah, it was it was a tough listen. Um, I was just trying to see if I can get an answer on why, because I'd had a full combinator roster. I put it together. Um, it wasn't the greatest players, but there was a thing. I had a plan for that team. It was at 81% chemistry, and I think out of the half of the day that I kept stats up for, I was 51 and 51, and that was including the two dailies. I was a 500 team with a full combinator roster, and it wasn't just like random people put together. I went back to this roster that only has like 30% chemistry, but it has more metas, and this team wins more. So I'm not convinced that chemistry does anything. I'm not convinced at all. Um, I don't think it helps. I thought it would help with the variance in the way the game is, but it hasn't worked. So this roster is more the meta players, more the newer cards, and I have some and I think it's like I think most of my pitching staff is combinator and half my hitters are combinator. But back to this game, we're in the top half of the third. Posada's at the plate as the game disappears on me. So we're going to have to go back to the highlights. There we go. That was really odd. Well, actually, it's not odd for me. I already played with an interception right here a couple days ago. So what's new for me? So we're going to go through this again. It should be 2-0 in the third. There's the double, the replay there. All right, so there's 2-1. We're right back. Posada's at the plate. Soroka's pitching. The pitch from Soroka. And that's gone. I'm not even going to bother. Supercell's up 3-0. Very susceptible to the home run today. It's now 3-0 Supercells. So we go to the bottom of the third. Connie Day's at the plate. He's leading off. Tewksbury's pitching for the Supercells. Series is still tied at 2. Here's the pitch today, and that's he gets a charge on one. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Connie Day with the home run, the most unlikely one in the lineup, and it's now 3-1. Starting to chip away on this lead. We're still in the fourth inning. There's only one out. Salty's on first. Gene Tennant is at the plate. The 0-2 pitch from Tewksbury. And Tennant gets a charge in the one. That's high, that's deep, and that's over the hit at homeboy sign in center field. And it's all tied up on a home run from Gene Tennant. D-Block, is the 5% like noticeable? I think that's the biggest question I have with it, because I have like this one right here. I think it's 32 for it's 32% for my chemistry, and the other roster, which I'll bring up after this one, if we lose, if we lose this game, I'll show you the other roster that I was experimenting with. So, so with the game tied, we go to the top of the fifth. Adolfo Phillips is at the plate facing Soroka. Phillips gets the offering, and that is a fly ball to center field, and it's over the head of the center fielder. Phillips heading for second, and it's cut off. So, so Phillips with the leadoff double. So they're in business. Here comes Curtis Granderson. Granderson, known for taking pitches, is now on a 3-0 count. The pitch from Soroka, and he walks. So now there's runners at first and second. Supercell's threatening here. Full count to Garbowitz. 1 out. The offering from Soroka, and he strikes him out swinging. That's a huge strikeout for Soroka, his third of the game. Yeah, it's noticeable over 10 seasons, but like it's really tough to see the difference when you're in a basically a playoff setting every every daily and quick. So like we may see it over like in league, I think we'd see it more. But when you're in a small sample size situation like the best of five at this, I don't know if it's a big enough noticeable difference to have it. Okay, we're on the same page on that one. Yeah, because me and old Dilno, we've had extensive conversations about chemistry and the variants. Like we both have questions about it because it just seems like no matter what roster we have, that's exactly it. That's exactly what we were thinking. If the tournament wants you, it wants you. Most of the time, it doesn't. So my thoughts on the perception, and I say perception of combinators winning everything. I don't see it so much in silver because I think it's just so tough at the top. Um, very tough at the top of silver that I don't think there's going to be a team winning 70-80% of games. Oh yeah, my level 5 Tom Zachary has a 17 ERA. I think it's 17. He actually got worse after I got him to level 5. I'm kind of baffled by it, but this is like the first tournament he's been in since I've had him at level 5. So there's now runners at first and second for Lance Berkman. There's a 1-1 count here. Let's see if Soroka can get out of this inning. The pitch to Berkman, and that's a fly ball to left, and it will be caught. So they got out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the fifth, and it's tied at 3. All right, D-Bot. I just finished my first cup. I'll probably have 2 more before the stream's over. Guaranteed. All right. So we are in the bottom of the inning. There's 2 out. Dion James has gone to first base. Bob Horner's at the plate to face Tewksbury. Let's see what we can do here. The pitch. Horner with a base hit to center field. James heading for third, thinks about it and changes his mind. Smartly goes back to second. So the go-ahead run is in scoring position for Salty. Salty looking to either take the walk or get a base hit here. Base hit will score James. Here's the offering from Tewksbury. And it's a well hit ball, and it's a base hit the center field. 1 run will score. James will score. Horner goes to third. Salty with an RBI single, a 2-out RBI single, and the LPs take the lead. It's now 4-3. So they didn't score any more there. So we go to the top half of the sixth. Enrique Hernandez is at second base. Christian Guzman is at the plate. Soroka's still in the game, making it through this game. He's only scattered 5 hits so far, but he's given up the 3 runs. Yes. It's really weird for me. I'm having coffee at midnight my time. And the weird thing about it is on my days off, I stay up till like 4 in the morning. And that's why I don't stream Saturday, because I work Sunday through Wednesday. So Saturday, I get my body back to waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning and working 5 a.m. to 3:30. So I miss a lot of the streams in the first half of the week because I'm at work. And when you're at a warehouse, like very similar to what Dylan does, you don't get a whole lot of time to see screen time. All right, so here's the pitch from Soroka to Guzman. And that's a base hit to center. Runner heads home. The throw home is way in time to get Hernandez, and he is. Oh, it gets by the catcher. Gotta love the slow play-by-play here. I thought he got him. Either way, it's tied up. Huge error from Benjamin. So now Henry Davis is up. The go-ahead run is at second base. Still only 1 out. The 3-0 this from Soroka. And he walks him. I don't know if this is going to be helpful or not, but this is a very tense situation now. The double play is now in here. That brings up Adolfo Phillips with Guzman at second, Davis at first. Tie score, top of the sixth. Deciding game 5. Winner goes to the final. The pitch. Hit the third baseman and it's caught. Horner makes the catch and inexplicably throws it to the shortstop for no reason. Everybody's safe. So with that weird animation, Jorge Posada comes to the plate. Runners at first and second, 2 out. It's a full count. The full count pitch from Soroka. And that's a well hit ball to left field. That is a moonshot into the second deck. And the Supercells now take a 7-4 lead. That should be it for Soroka. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Guzman's at first base. Jimmy Fox is at the plate. Lou Brissy in for the Supercells. 7-4. Supercells have 7 runs on 7 hits. They have 2 errors. The LPs have 4 runs on 6 hits with the costly error that originally tied the game. So here's the pitch from Brissy. On the hit and run, does it have enough? It does. It's over the left fielder's glove. So a double for Guzman. Runner comes to score, and he does. So Fox with the double. And now Bonnie Lake's down 7-5. Making a comeback here. That brings up Connie Day. There's still nobody out here. Lou Brissy stays in. The pitch from Lou. And that's a well-hit ball down the line and right all the way to the wall. 1 run will score. Day heading for second. Heading for third. And he is in with the triple. The play-by-play needs coffee as well. But now it's 7-6. That brings up Jerry Benjamin with the tying run on third. It's a 3-0 count. Brissy is struggling. And he walks Benjamin. So now there's runners at the corners. That will bring up Deion James. Can Deion James be the hero here? Brissy, the 3-0. And that's ball 8. Ball 4 and ball 8 has come through. So now the bases are loaded. There's nobody out. And that brings up Brady House to the plate. Brady House pinch hitting. It looks like he's pinch hitting for... I forget who he's pitch hitting for. Either way, he's in. Here's a pitch to House. And he walks. Ball 12. Run scores and it's tied. 12 straight balls for Brissy. Brissy's struggling with his control. That brings up Bob Horner with the bases loaded. Infield's in. I don't know why you would have the infield in with Bob Horner and his power, but I'm not the manager. Here's a pitch from Lou. And that's a fly ball to left. Left fielder makes a catch. The throw home is cut off. Runners do not advance, but that's only one out. So Salty's up the plate, and it's now another full count. Brissy's struggling with his pitch count right now. Getting a lot of full counts here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. Diving stop. The throw home is in time. The throw to first, not in time. So they were able to get the lead runner. So the run doesn't score, so it remains tied. And that brings up Gene Tennant. Tennant's looking to break this game open here. It's tied score, 7-7. Sandy Corsorga has come in to pitch to Tennant. The pitch from Sandy. Ground ball to third, and they will get the force at second and get out of the inning. D-Block, that's how I feel about Tactile. I've tried everything but the kitchen sink. It's him and Burlington Silver Stars I had the most problems with. I've lost to Burlington in early silver and late silver 2 today. That's just today. And they were both in the second round. I cannot get past that team. I don't know what else I could do to beat him. I don't know. I've put together a roster I think that can handle them, and then next thing you know, they beat me in like 5 games in a best of 7. This is also a tough matchup for me. Supercells is really good too. I will confirm that to you, D-Block. Tactile's very good. He's been experimenting with his silver rosters because he had 5 openers, I think, in one series against me. And I happen to have opener lineups because I had a feeling like some people are going to start to use openers with all the left-handed killers. And he had 5 of them. And I didn't notice after the first one that he was using openers, so I had to have opener lineups now just to make sure that I'm prepared for when I face a team with an opener. So we're on the top of the 7th here. Lance Berkman on 1 out. There's a 2-0 count for Billy Cook, who's now in the game. The pitch from Cook. Oh boy, I hear myself. That means there's a raid. Franchise. In with the Dick Deets here. With the raid. How was the not safe for work stream? What's up, Cheeky? How you doing? So I've already shouted him out once. I'm gonna shout him out again. If you guys aren't following Franchise already, you guys should. He has a lot of great experiments. He's on right around the same time as me, so I watch him before I get started. But if you're not following him already, go ahead and follow him. I will shout him out because I don't have an active mod here right now, and I apparently can't type either. There we go. Oh, I knew Ezra. I've already shouted him out. I have to wait 22 minutes and 9 seconds before I can shout him out again. Ezra, if you're here. Yep, you're definitely doing it right. That's for sure, Franchise. So this is a silver quick. This is a semifinal game deciding game 5. Very strong team in Supercells. Silver Soray is first game has not started yet. This is a 7-7 game going into the top of the 7th. Berkman just hit a double. Billy Cook has just entered the game. Showboat Fisher, who has destroyed LP pitching is up. A lot of offense in this one, and a lot of bad defense in this one too. Um, so here we go. Showboat Fisher, the 1-0 from Billy Cook, and that's a ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, so there will be 2 out. Berkman does advance to third. It won't, Cheeky, because Wisebot is very, very Hey, just whisper it to me and I can post it. Berkman does advance to third on the play. So that will bring up oh yeah. Dr. D came in with some bangers. I'm pretty sure Ezra did too. Yeah, I gotta work on the posting of links, Cheeky, because Wisebot is really, really strict on that. And I don't want you to get timed out from it if you haven't tried to do it already. But yeah, just whisper it to me, which I think you have. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. Yeah, give me a second. I have to add a screen here. Exclamation part mark professional. Is it display capture? No. The window capture. All right, so let me bring this up. Trying to get this to work here. Give me a second here, guys. All right, got the wrong screen up. Bring this over. All right, so was it clipped? Was it clipped, Cheeky? It does not franchise. Hey, Cheeky, you sent me a link, but the link is to the actual channel itself. So let me see if I can see it in a clip. Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, I've already. I can do that. Lightmoon, thank you for the follow. So let me just get that out of the way. Yeah, you're just gonna see asterisks, but I can shout you out. I've already shouted you out, franchise, and Ezra. So it has to make me wait 22 minutes and 9 seconds before I can shout you guys out again. Because Twitch. So that's why I haven't been able to shout you guys out yet, because I already did before you guys came over. But I will shout you out when that gets by. Now I realize what you guys were doing. So yeah, I will. If you're not following franchise and Ezra already, please do. I will bring up the links later on. But I'm gonna continue on here. Lance Berkman is on third. Enrique Hernandez is at the plate. There is no parking lots or intersections in this one yet, because Showboat Fisher's here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second base. The throw to first is in time to get out of the inning. I forget who runs Supercells. I don't know off firsthand, but I will I'll let you know after the game. But yeah, Supercells is really good. Really, really good GM. Um, so we go to the bottom of the seventh. Christian Guzman's leading off. It's a 7-7 game. The pitch to Guzman. And he gets a drive in the one. It's a base hit to the gap in left center. Guzman heading for second. Yeah, Double GS is Western Grove Supercells. One of my four nemesis in silver. So Guzman gets on. So the go-ahead runs in scoring position. Jimmy Fox will come to the plate facing Sandy Consuerga. Consuerga is really good against right-handed pitching. Here's the pitch from Sandy. Ground ball to first base, and it's through. Base hit. Guzman heading home. The throw home is not in time. The LPs take an 8-7 lead and have clawed back from a 3-0 deficit early. Still nobody out. Jimmy Fox is now on second. Connie Day comes to the plate to face Sandy Consuerga. Consuerga is supposed to be good against righties. And that's a base hit up the middle. Fox heading home. The throw home. And the blazing speed of Jimmy Fox gets him home. I didn't think he'd make it home for second base with his speed. But just like that, it's 9-7 LPs. As we go to the bottom of the eighth, Christian Guzman back up. Let's see if he can add to this 9-7 lead. Mike Stanton has entered the game to face Guzman. The pitch from Stanton. And that's a base hit over the shortstop, so it's a single for Guzman. And that will bring up Jimmy Fox. Can Jimmy Fox come through again? The 3-1 count from Stanton. The offering. And that's a base hit up the middle. So now there's runners at first and second. Never mind. Guzman's going for third, and he is safe. Guzman with a great speed. So that now, they did not score on that. So we fast forward to the top of the ninth. There's a 3-0 count to Berkman. Garbowitz is on first. Marbury looking to close this out. The pitch from Philpo, and that's a walk. Here comes the OOTP RNG of death. This brings up Showboat Fisher. The pitch to Fisher. Fisher with a fly ball to center, and that is caught, and that is the ball game. Bonnie Lake will move on to the final with a 9-7 win over Supercells. This is the second series I've won against them this week, or at least it feels that way. Let me see. The Western. Ooh, it's Seoul. I forgot. All right, guys. So I'm gonna give you guys the option here. This is a Silver Quick final against Seoul. Do we want to watch game one from Seoul, or do we want to? The soiree starts in 2 minutes. And that's against Eastwood. So would you guys rather see the matchup against Seoul for 3 packs, or would you want to see the first round matchup for Spore Soiree? So the daily matchup against Eastwood. You want to do Soiree? Anybody else? This is a first round matchup that will take longer. My snooze here. All right, so we'll do game one here. Eastwood against Bonnie Lake. I did make some adjustments with this roster. Candale, Kim, Hewlett, and Stahl are all new to the squad. Zachary's now the new ace. DiMaggio is now playing both ways. George Burns is also new. It's a completely new lineup, completely new experiment here. I knew what you meant. Eastwood is a newer GM. I have not seen him. How was that? That had to have been a fun party because Kim looks like he's a fun guy to hang around. But we're in the bottom of this inning. Eastwood with 2 out. Fothergill's up. That's all you say. You can say less, Cheeky. You can say less. All right. Here's the pitch from Zachary. And that's a well hit ball to left field, and that is well out of here. And just like that, it's 1-0 Woodies. I figured it's not safe for work, so Woodies would just fit right in. So it's 1-0. We go to the top of the second. Vince DiMaggio's up. There's 1 out here. Game 1 of the Silver Soiree. Here's the pitch from Swindell. And that's a well-held ball to left field. I cannot speak English. It doesn't matter. It's in the bullpen. Home run for Vince DiMaggio. The rare home run against... Well, actually, it's a left-handed pitcher. We're good. Woody Held is an amazing name, by the way. So the LPs draw even. It's 1-1. We go to the bottom of the inning. Travis Jackson's at second. Terry Steinbach's at first. Dick Green is at the plate. Ironically, that we have not safe for word, and now we have a Dick Green up. The pitch from Zachary. And Dick Green does not get into that one. Double play, 6-4-3, and they get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the third here. It's still tied at 1. Bobby Bonds is at first at the plate. Go see a doctor. See a doctor. Love it. I feel like I've been swindled here. So Swindell facing Bonds. The pitch to Bonds. And that's a base hit to center. Runner heading for third, thinks about it, gets back. So a single for Bonds that puts runners at first and second. That brings up Tim Hewlett. Hewlett facing Swindell with 1 out. The 1-1. And that is a base hit to right. Runner looking to score. And Burns is safe. So Eastwood falls behind 2-1. We stay in the top of the third, and that brings up Jake Stahl. Jake Stahl is one of the 3 bronzes on this team, I think. No, 2 bronzes. Spoiler alert, Woody Held is on the team. Nice. I wouldn't want to stall anything with the Woody Held, you know. The pitch from Swindell. And that's a well hit ball to the left field. That ball is high, it is deep, and that is gone. A 3-run home run for Jake Stahl. And it's 5-1 LPs over the Woodies. Yes, Woody Held is being held up by the Woodies right now. And we now head to the top of the fourth. Gerald Williams is on second. Casey Candale. And a good story they have for Casey Candale is he's the only person I've seen get duped by a hidden ball trick in an OOTP game. I wish I was streaming at the time so I could have clipped that. Didn't think about it at the time. Yes, the hidden ball trick is in this game. Here's the pitch from Swindell. That's a drive into it. That's the right center field, and that is over the bullpen in right field. A home run for Casey Candale, his first of the postseason. And it's now 7-1. I'm gonna snooze this one more time. I want to get this game in before those wonderful ads from Twitch come in. So we go to the top of the fifth. Leo Keeley's in the game for the LPs. So Zachary didn't make it very far here. Runners are at second and third. That brings up the Don to face Keeley. The pitch from Keeley. And that's a well hit ball, and that's over the center fielder. I'm looking at the wrong team. I thought they were up. Either way, Paltovich with the double, and it's now 9-1 LPs, jumping out early and often. So we go to the bottom of the eighth. My play-by-play skills are off tonight. It's 10-4, bottom of the eighth. Nobody out. Jake Stahl is on first base. That's probably what's throwing me off. We both have Jake Stahl. Tom Candiotti's in for the LPs to face Joe Judge. Not to be confused with Aaron Judge. And that's a walk. Knuckleball's inside for ball 4. Yeah, good luck, Cheeky. It's not an easy thing to do. Got kind of learning on the fly. All right, so that's now runners at first and second. John Mayberry comes to the plate. It is 10-4. Candiotti still in. Needs to get that knuckleball moving soon. The knuckleballer's pitch, and he gets him to pop it up. Hewlett will make the catch, so that makes it 1 out for Terry Steinbach. Steinbach looking to cut it to this lead. The pitch from Candiotti, and he walks him. So now the bases are loaded. He has walked 3 people in this game already, and it brings up the Dick Green. What a time for a Dick Green to be here. If it's green, you should go see a doctor. And that's a base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. The throw home is in time, and he is thrown out. So that was 2 out, despite the Dick Green appearance of a single. So they only get the 1 run. So we're now in the bottom of the ninth. Leo Keeley's in the game. I feel like we have the same roster here. It's 10-5. Yeah, the plays to the plate are great. The thing is, if OOTP can actually show us the plays at the plate, I'd be happy. All right, so the 1-2 pitch from Keeley to Fothergill. Fly ball to left field. This should be an easy catch. And it is caught by Burns. And Bonnie Lake will take game 1 with a 10-5 victory. Game 2 is already in. It's a best of 3. What we'll do is I will take the break here. We've got Dick Burns and Dick Green. We've got Woody Held. We're facing the Eastwood Woodies. Yes, I said it. Eastwood Woodies. We're in a not safe for work area at a not safe for work time. So guys, what I'll do here is I'll take the break and then I'll bring you guys game 2 of this series. And plus it gives me another chance to get the great mana that's called coffee. So guys, I will be right back. All right, guys, here we go with game two. So here we go. Sean Hill's on the bump for the LPs. Travis Jackson's at the plate. Casey Candale's at first base. It's in the top of the third. No score. The pitch from Sean Hill. Ground ball to third base. The throw to second is in time. The throw to first is a 5-4-3 double play. Nice play from the defense there. So we now go to the top of the fourth. Adelpha Phillips is on second base. Shelbo Fisher is at the plate for Sean Hill. The offering from Hill. Ground ball to the second baseman, and it's booted. Candale boots the ball, and now that's going to cause trouble because now the bases are loaded. The second error for the LPs, and that brings up Wayne Cossey. It's not. I've not seen this card before. Here's the pitch from Hill. Fly ball to left field. It is caught. They loaded him up, but they could not score, so it's no score going to the bottom of the fourth. In the bottom of the fourth, Jake Stahl reaches first base, and Tony Phillips is now at the plate to face Tewksbury. Tewksbury with the offering. And that's a base hit to right field. Runner heading for third, and he will be safe. Stahl heading to third on the single from Phillips. That brings up Dave Nielsen. Dave Nielsen, also one of the new people on this roster, to face Tewksbury. Runners at the corners with one out. The first pitch to him. And it's over the first baseman for the base hit. This will bring in a run. Phillips stays at second, so an RBI single for Nielsen, and it's now 1-0 LPs. 2 out. Runners at the corners. Gerald Williams is now at first. Ha-Seong Kim is up to face Bob Tewksbury. The pitch. And it's a base hit to left. This should make it 2-0. RBI single for Kim. Gerald Williams goes to second on the play. And it's now 2-0. So they added one more run in the fourth. So we go to the top of the fifth. It's 3-0 LPs. Joe Judge is at first base to face Mike Kingery. The Mariners legend gets the pitch, and it's a line shot, base hit to the wall and right. Runner heading to Hill. Hill gives up the double. Run does score. And just like that, it is 3-1. LP's add a run in the bottom of the fifth, so it's now 4-3. There are 5 errors in this game. Defense is optional. Hill's still in the game to face Travis Jackson. Candale on second base, 1 out. The pitch. And that's a well hit ball to left field. That ball is deep, and that ball is gone. Travis Jackson with the home run, and it pulls the Woodies in within 1. It is now 4-3. So the LPs don't score in the bottom of the 7th. So we go to the top of the 8th. Nobody out. Lloyd Allen is in the game for the LPs. It brings up Adelpha Phillips. The 0-2 pitch to him. And he strikes him out on the slider. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So that brings up Shelbo Fisher. There are 2 out, still in the top of the 8th here. The 4-3 score. The pitch from Allen. And he gets him to miss strike 3. With the splitter. What up, Will? How you doing? So the LPs get out of that inning with 2 strikeouts from Allen, and it's 4-3 heading to the bottom of the 8th. Ha-Seong Kim will lead off. Well, was going to lead off. I am now thrown off. Gerald Williams flied out. So that brings up Ha-Seong Kim to face Bob Tewksbury. I'm doing well. Will, how you doing? How's life? Here's the pitch from Tewksbury. And that's a base hit to the Swan gap in right field. Heading for second is Kim. And he is barely safe. Oh yeah. So shout out to Gravis, by the way. So I got rated by Cheeky last night, and while Cheeky won't like it, I'm gonna shout him out anyways because I can. If I can, I'm having problems typing play by play all of it right now. But yeah, Cheeky came in with a raid, and Gravis gave me 3,000 bits. Uh, Not prompted, came out of nowhere. Appreciate him. I still appreciate him. Shout out to you. He doesn't stream, otherwise I'd shout him out. But yeah, he came in, gifted a sub, and gave 3,000 bits. Uh, I really appreciate it. Really like the community. I really like the OOTP community. They've brought me in with open arms. Still very new to this, as you know, coming from the racing side. Yeah, I guess you'll keep that lead. You've had that lead since you left, by the way. So we head to the top of the ninth, last chance for the Eastwood Woodies. You know what? I'm starting to realize that although I still like racing and I will do racing every now and then, but I think I'm fitting in here quite well. Terry Steinbach's at the plate to face Lloyd Allen. I know you will. So, well, franchise time machine is in here, and he has a not safe for work VOD that you need to check out. There's a lot of baseball names that are not safe for work, and it's kind of ironic because we got to this, and the first round matchup I have in this tournament is the Eastwood Woodies, and they have a person on the team called Dick Green. Take it for what you will. The pitch from Allen. Oh, the pitch from Allen to Steinbach, and that's a base hit to right. So the tying run is now on first base. Nobody out. That will bring up Wayne Cossey to the plate. Nobody out still. The 2-1 count from Allen. And that's a base hit up the middle. Runner heading to third, and he'll be safe. So there's going to be runners at the corners, still nobody out. Lloyd Allen struggling here to close this out. It is his second inning of work. That brings up Casey Candale. Candale gets the offering, and it's the fly ball to right. It is caught. The throw home. Steinbach didn't go home on the play. Nice throw from Bonds. The strong arm does come in handy here. That's Bobby Bonds. That's the father. Barry Bonds is not in the Players Association, so you'll not get his name. And you won't see Barry Bonds in either baseball game anytime soon. Yeah, he's not even in triple play. So that's now one out to bring up Travis Jackson to the plate. The tying run is at third. The go-ahead run's at first. The pitch from Allen. Fly ball to right. It's caught. The throw home. Steinbach stays at third. So Bonds keeping Steinbach at bay here with these catches and throwing in. I think the base game at OOTP, I think after the base game, he's in the base game? This is new news for me. Breaking news from Franchise Time Machine. Barry Bonds is in this version of the game. Maybe I should do base game sometime. I'll think about it. I kind of like this side of it, but I have done a lot of base game through online leagues, so I won't rule it out. I'll put it that way. So there's now 2 out, runners still at the corners. It brings up Joe Judge to face Lloyd Allen. Can Lloyd Allen end this? The pitch. Ground ball the second. The throw the second is in time, and they will win this series and advance to round 2 with a 4-3 win over the Eastwood Woodies. All right, we're gonna get to game 1 here of round 2. It's gonna go straight into that. Bonnie Lake got through on a sweep of the Eastwood Woodies. So we head to round 2. First game coming in. I have to look and see where Barry Bonds is in that game. Is he? Do you have to go to like a past season for Barry Bonds? And also, D Block, if you're still here, I know you're lurking around, but the chemistry for this one is 49.5. And those of you that weren't in the stream earlier, I did an experiment um, yesterday and today with a team full of combinators. It wasn't just like random ones. I had like a roster of combinators. It had an 81% chemistry, so I kept track of like the record and their I kept track of their record, and they were 51 and 51 for the day, and that included both the early silver and the late silver too. No, the 4D, sorry, and the 4D. Both of those, by the way, were lost to Burlington, but that's not here nor there. So I I feel in league setting, chemistry is more in play than it is in a tournament setting, and D Block did agree with me on that. Because it's just a short sample size, you're not going to see the benefits of it like you would over a 162 game season. Because this is like best of 3. You're not going to see the chemistry over a 3-game series. And some of the questions that I have for Chad here is, do you feel that the game engine favors David in a David versus Goliath situation? That sounds like Barry Bonds. What was his on base percentage? 50%? Hold on. This game is having. It was simulating. I never saw it. All right, so Mount Hawk is the second round opponent. We'll go to game 1 here. 458. That is just. Yeah, he's definitely in the base game. Okay. That is nuts. Getting on base 45% of the time is still bonkers to me. So here we are, game 1. Jesse Hahn is pitching for the LPs. A whole boat of Showboat Fisher at first base. Tim Hewlett's at second. Fothergill's at the plate. There's no score. Top of the third. There's 2 out here. Can Hahn get out of this inning? The pitch, ground ball at the middle. It's a base hit. Runner looking to score, and he will. So Mount Hawk takes a 1-0 lead. Showboat is a legend in this stream because he's the one that ended the 3 terrain game, as I'll call it. By the way, Will, I did highlight that, and it's in the main page if you want to watch that whole sequence again. In fact, I think I can bring it up here. I'm not going to bring it up on stream because it's 13 minutes long, but I will. Oh yeah, that was absolutely awesome. Um, so that's the video from from Wednesday. I believe that was from Wednesday. I said I would clip that, and I did. It's also gonna get featured on laptop stream. I posted it in his Discord. He's gonna feature it on Monday, so some people will get to see that too. But I just wanted to. That's the link to the glitch of the three terrain game, as I call it. It was ironic that Showboat Fisher won the game in a game where you had to showboat just to get a base hit. Incredible stuff. With that in mind now, Mount Hawk is striking again. There's two out. Top of the fifth, it's 1-0. Jesse Hahn's still in the game, facing Fothergill. It's weird, like I just said this already. Fothergill with a great play, but oh, this second baseman can't hold on to it. Kim makes a great play, but the throw to Candale is booted. So now the bases are loaded with Kim Phelps at the plate. Seinfeld not happy about this. It's there's no camera. Oh no, Will. The only reason why I don't have a camera going right now is because at 1 a.m. in the morning, with the where the camera is, terms of service will come into play because sleeping attire is optional with my significant other. So that is why there is no camera. I don't want to get banned. Yeah, that's the only reason why I don't have a camera on right now. I don't. There will be a camera event again eventually. I'm not chancing it right now, especially with it being like 80 degrees, which is like 100 everywhere else. Kingman, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Exactly. All right. So here we go. Jesse Hahn pitching full count. I mean, bases full of Mount Hawk runners. The pitch to Phelps. And that's a base hit down the right field line. 1 run will score. I'm just going to guess 2 runs will score. It's a bases clearing double for Phelps. And Mount Hawk's now up 4-0 in the top of the fifth. So we go to the bottom of the sixth. It's still 5-0 Mount Hawk. Casey Candale's at first base. Dion James is at the plate. Sandy Casorga's in the game for Mount Hawk. The pitch from Sandy. And that is a base hit up the middle. So there's now runners at first and second. And that will bring up Bobby Bonds with nobody out. The pitch to Bonds. Slow roller to the pitcher. And that's going to be an infield. That looked like he was safe. That's very. And he is. That's a really weird animation. He ran off like he was out. They must have had a replay, and Bonds is safe at second. So, runners full of LPs. John Mayberry's at the plate to face Sandy, looking to claw into this 5-run lead here. And that's a well hit ball to left field. Bust out the rye bread. It is grand salami time for John Mayberry. His first of the postseason. And just like that, it's 5-4. Still in the bottom of the sixth here, only 1 out. Tony Phillips is at the plate facing Sandy. The shift is on. The pitch. And that's a base hit towards the shift in right field. They had the shift there, and he still beat it. Mayberry with the double. I'm sorry, Phillips with the double. I thought it was Mayberry. And that will bring up Dave Nielsen to the plate. Tying run at second. Bottom of the sixth. It's 5-4 Mount Hawk. Here's the pitch to Nielsen. Ground ball to second base. They can only get the one. Phillips advanced to third on the play, and that will bring Gerald Williams with 2 out. Williams can tie it with a single here. The pitch from Sandy, and that's a fly ball to right, and at a sliding catch from Fisher. Fisher living up to his showboat name. And just like that, it's still 5-4 Mount Hawk as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Deion James is up, 2 out. Guterman in the game. Guterman with the offering. And that's a fly ball to center field, and it is caught. So 3 up, 3 down for the LPs. So we go to the top of the 8th. It is 5-4. Al Aber will come into the. Al Aber will be in to face Rob Deere. Rob Deere is either going to walk, homer, or strike out. Let's see what happens. The 0-1. I hate it when I'm right. 6-4 Mount Hawk on the home run from Rob Deere. So we stay in the top of the 8th. Runners at first and second. There's 1 out for Travis Jackson. Jesse Orozco's in the game. The pitch from Orozco. That's a well hit ball to left field, and they're breaking this game open. It's now 9-4 on the home run from Jackson. So, Will, I need more than Deere in this game right now. Still in the top of the 8th. Jesse Orozco's still in there to face Showboat Fisher. The pitch, the Showboat. Lives up to his name again. It's raining home runs for Mount Hawk. It's now 10-4 with 5 runs in the top of the 8th. Mercy. The LPs do add 1 in the bottom of the inning. So that brings up Casey Candale with 2 out here. Oh, dear Lord. I know how this is going to end. The pitch to Candale. Ground ball to first. He will take it himself. And Mount Hawk will take a 1-0 lead in round 2 here. So we'll bring up game 2. Mount Hawk facing Bonnie Lake in Mount Hawk. Mount Hawk up one game to nothing here. Almost pressed box score. That would have been bad. So Britt Burns gets the start. We are in the bottom of the inning. Fothergill on first. Jake Stahl is at the plate. The pitch from Burns. You know, one of these days, my pitchers are going to stop giving up home runs in this series. This is the 4th home run since the 8th inning of game 1. 2-0 Tinners in the bottom of the 1st. That brings up Rob Deere. It's a 1-2 count. Once again, it's one of those 3 outcomes. The pitch from Burns. And that's a base hit to right center all the way to the wall. Deere heading for second. He'll be in with a stand-up. Oh, he's going for third. The throw to third is not in time. Leadoff triple for Rob Deere. He will later score. So we go to the top of the 2nd. It's really weird for me. I'm off, but oh well. Tony Phillips is up. 1 out. Nathan Evaldi on the mound for Mount Hawk. The pitch from Evaldi with the shift on. And that's a well-hit ball. He got him the charge into that one, and that is gone. Home run for Tony Phillips, his first of the postseason. It's now 3-1 Mount Hawk in the top of the 2nd. We stay in the top of the 2nd here. Dave Nielsen's on first. Hassan Kim is at the plate to face Evaldi. Evaldi with the full count. And that's a base hit down the left field wall and all the way to the wall. Kim will come in with a double. Runner looking to score. And Nielsen will score. So now it's 3-2 LPs chipping away at this lead here in the top of the 2nd. They get the 2. We go to the bottom of the 2nd. Travis Jackson's at first base. Jake Stahl's at the plate to face Burns. Burns with the 2-0 pitch. Fly ball to center field. And it's over the center fielder's head. Base hit. Stahl with the double. Run does score. So it's now 4-2 Mount Hawk in the bottom of the 2nd. So we go to the top of the 3rd. Runners all over the place today. Deion James on first. Bobby Bonds is at the plate. Not to be confused with Barry Bonds. The pitch from Evaldi. Ground ball to the shortstop. The throw to second is in time. The throw to first, they get the 6-4-3. So Jake Stahl comes to the plate. Full count pitch to him. And that's a well hit ball to left field. And that ball is high. It is way deep and it is gone. Second home run for Stahl. It did not look like it went 331 feet. I thought it'd be a little further. Measurements may vary. But just like that, the Tinners are now up 4-3. So we go to the top of the fourth. It's 4-3. Evaldi's still pitching to Phillips. There's a 2-2 count with nobody out. The 2-2 offering. Fly ball to right center field. That is into the gap. Is it far enough? It is. Another home run for Tony Phillips. And it's all tied up at 4. In the top of the fourth, we go to the bottom of the fourth. Fothergill's up to face Burns. It's a 4-4 game. 1 out. The pitch. And that's a fly ball. It is raining home runs right now. That ball's gone. Fothergill with the home run, and Mount Hawk retakes the lead 5-4. You know what? Phillips could be both those guys. I need him to be both those guys right now. We go to the top of the fifth. Deion James is up, not to be confused with Deion Sanders. Bobby Bonds is at the plate. Evaldi still pitching here. The throw. And that's a well hit ball to right field. And guess what? Bobby Bonds hits a home run. It is still raining home runs. They take the lead 6-5 on a home run from Bobby Bonds, his first of the postseason, in the top of the fifth. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. Tom Tresh is at the plate. Lloyd Allen has entered the game. I don't know whether to be scared or not. Here's the pitch from Allen. And that's a base hit up the middle. Leadoff single for Tom Tresh, and that will bring up Chris Iannetta. Iannetta's first appearance here, facing Allen. Nobody out. The full count. And he walks him. Iannetta misses, takes the splitter for ball 4. So that will bring up Shobo Fisher. Shobo Fisher may bring nightmares in my sleep tonight. The pitch from Allen. And that is, they get the force at second. No relay there. Tresh does advance to third on the play. So that brings up their Tony Phillips. Another full count with 1 out. The pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. The throw home is in time. He is out. They save the lead. Despite the animation showing that he's safe. Replay confirms that he is out. That brings up Travis Jackson with 2 out. Lloyd Allen trying to get out of this jam here. The pitch. And that's a base hit to the gap in left center field. This could be trouble. 1 run will easily score. Will the second run score? I believe so. And it does. So Mount Hawk retakes the lead. It's now 7-6 in the bottom of the fifth here. So we go to the top of the sixth. This view setting is I'm using the wide camera. I'm using the wide camera, and then it's wide camera all the way through. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Rocket. Yeah, I'm using wide camera for all 3. So Gerald Williams is at first base here. Hassan Kim is at the plate. Bill Hands, another not safe for work candidate. Hey, no problem. Bill Hands with the pitch. Top of the 6th. It's 7-6 Mount Hawk. Fly ball. Does this have enough? And it does. Ha-Seong Kim with the home run, and the LPs answer back and take the lead 8-7 in the top of the sixth. We're still in the top of the sixth. Casey Candale's at first base. Dion James is at the plate to face Hands. The pitch from Hands. And that's a base hit to left. So a single for James. Slushy, I will not be on tomorrow. I'm going to be on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm taking Saturday off so I can recover from staying up late to wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday. So I'm going to be pretty regularly from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll start at 11:30. That is going to be my stream schedule for now. Thank you, Rocket. Still pretty new to this. I think this is my third stream here. All right, Slushy. Have a nice sleep. All right. So here we are. We're still in the top of the sixth here. It's 8-7. 2 runs are in for the LPs. Candale's at second. James is at first. Bobby Bonds is at the plate to face Bill Hands. The pitch, grounder to third. The throw to second is in time. The relay, the first, got him. Double play. But the Body Lake LPs score 2 on 3 hits. And just like that, going to the bottom of the sixth, the LPs lead 8-7. LPs 8 runs on 10 hits. Mount Hawks 7 runs on 9 hits with an error. Pitching has been optional in this game as Mike Timlin becomes the next batting practice machine to face Tom Tresh. It's 8-7. In the bottom of the sixth here, Rob Deere's at second. The 2-0 pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, so they get out of the inning. They strand the runner at second. It's still 8-7 in the bottom of the seventh here. That brings up Chris Iannetta. Mike Timlin's still in the game here. Full count, nobody out. The pitch. And he walks him. The second time Iannetta's walked in this game. So that will bring up Ken Phelps with nobody out. Ken Phelps looking to take the lead with one swing of the bat. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third base. The throw to first is in time. So there's one away. They got Phelps out, but Iannetta does get the second on the play. So the tying runs at second base as Tony Phillips comes up to face Timlin. Still only one out here. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball to right field. Bonds makes the catch. Runner does not advance to third, so he stays at second. There's now 2 away for Travis Jackson. Can Timlin get out of this? The pitch from Timlin. And he walks him. The second walk for Timlin in this inning. And that will bring Clyde Engel to the plate. The second baseman looking to tie this game with a base hit. Timlin with the pitch. And that's a base hit to left field. This should tie the game. Runner heading home. The throw home is not in time. Engel with the clutch RBI single, and it's tied at 8. And that will bring Bob Fothergill to the plate. Timlin stays in. Runners at first and second. From the stretch. And that's a base hit to left. That should get Mount Hawk the lead. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time. Not even close to being in time. And Mount Hawk retakes the lead. Another lead change. It's now 9-8. So we go to the top of the 8th. It's 9-8 Mount Hawk. Nobody out. Dave Nielsen's at the plate leading off. Gooderman in the game for Mount Hawk. Here is the pitch. And it's popped up. Jackson makes the catch and there's one away. So there's now 2 out for Ha-Seong Kim. There's a full count. The pitch to Kim. And he walks. So the tying run's now at first base. That will bring up Casey Candale to see if he can extend the inning. Gooderman trying to get out of the inning here with a 2-1 count. 2 out here, the offering. And that is a base hit to center field. So there's now runners at first and second, and that will bring up Don Paltovich to pinch hit to face Gooderman. Paltovich is very good against left-handed hitting. He's got very good power. Let's see if he can get a charge into one here. Here's the pitch. And it's popped up to right. They're going to get out of this inning. Mount Hawk comes out unscathed. They strand 2. So we head to the bottom of the 8th. It's 9-8 Mount Hawk. Chad Bradford will enter the game for the LPs to face Tom Tresh. Tom Tresh leading off here. Well, he's not leading off. There's 1 out. Helps if I look. Here's the pitch to Tresh. He waits. And that's a base hit to right. So that's a single for Tresh. Still 1 out, and that will bring up nobody. That was a weird highlight. Why would you highlight that and nothing happened? I don't know. So we go to the top of the 9th. Bobby Bonds will lead off. There's been a combined 17 runs and 24 hits in this game, and 1 error. Bobby Bonds looking to tie this game with 1 swing of the bat. The pitch from Gooderman, and he pops it up. And the shortstop will make the play here. Jackson will make the catch, so it's 1 away. That would bring up Jake Stahl. Stahl facing Gooderman. Gooderman with the offering. And that's a grounder to third. The throw to first is in time to make it 2 away. So that will bring up John Mayberry. Full count, 2 out. 9-8 Mount Hawk. LP's on their last chance in this series. If he cannot come through, Mount Hawk will win this series 2-0. This is a best of 3. The pitch from Gooderman. And that's a base hit. So Mayberry comes through to extend the inning. The tying run is now at first base, and that will bring up Tony Phillips. The shift is not odd for Phillips in this one. They have used the shift most of the series against him. So Hahn comes in to try to close it out. Mayberry remains on first. I would opt for a pinch runner with the do or die situation. But I'm not the AI manager here. Maybe I should talk to him after the game, see what his thoughts were. Here's the pitch to Phillips. Ground ball to second base, and it's through for a base hit. Runner heading to third. It gets by the right fielder. That's a big error from Mount Hawk. Mayberry goes to third. Phillips goes to second on the error. Deer with the error. And that brings up Dave Nielsen to try to take the lead on a base hit. A base hit will at least score Mayberry. Phillips has decent speed at second base here. Jesse Hahn from the stretch. Ground ball to first base. The throw to first is in time, and it's all over. Mountain Hawk will move on to the Sweet 16 with a 9-8 victory for the LPs, winning the series 2-0. Despite a combined 17 runs and 26 hits in this game. Tough loss there. Had they won this game, looking at the bracket here, we would have had a tough matchup against Benji. That would have been a tough matchup. But there is progress. We did make it to the second round. But this is not the end of the stream here. We will keep going. It's just going to be Silver Quicks from here. So I'll sign up for a Silver Quick. We will go with the new roster. We'll go with the new roster here. See who's in it so far. 2 tough teams in there already, and Evo's already beat me in a quick earlier tonight. I do have a couple drafts I can do, so we'll do that. We'll do the 6L draft while we're waiting for that to fire up. And then if there's more time, we can do the daily desserts one right after it. And we can go over the new roster after the 2 drafts. So here we go with the 6L. Let's see what we get here. Hopefully it's a better 6L draft than yesterday, but I did sweep laptop in round 1 before I got swept. I'm pretty proud of that. So let's see. Kozlowski has power. Lefty power, though. I need lefty Babbitt, righty power. No DH, so Stanton's out. Geez, there's not a lot of options here. I'm gonna go with Red Eric here for the starter, and Kozlowski is more well-rounded for versus lefties. Let's see, Corkill doesn't strike out, but he doesn't have much else. So Dick Selma strikes out people, but he doesn't have. It's more of a reliever profile than me. Browning. He could limit contact balls in play. I will take the chance with the 2 starters here because I don't trust Kozlowski in that park. Corkill's just a contact hitter. Santana doesn't stand out. Neither does Oliveris. So we'll go with Browning and Eric here. This one doesn't bring much better. Well, actually, Rusty Staub is good. He's right-handed. Oh yeah, he's really good against righties too. So Rusty Staub will be the answer here. Let's see, pitching wise, Strada doesn't walks too many. Casilla doesn't stand out. Yeah, we're definitely looking for a hitter here, which looks. It seems like it's gonna be. Well, what's this guy's profile? Uh, Martin is right-handed, has pop, but he's not the greatest defender. We'll go with Peter. See what we can get in round 3. Well, we got our catcher. That'll be Bill Radin. And we got our right. All right, so Adam Dunn can play left field. So Adam Dunn will play left. Radin will be the catcher. Johnny Smith doesn't allow home runs, so I can use him as a starter. Don Hurst is a powerful hitter. He's left-handed though. Doesn't hit for a lot of BABIP. I like this Reineke card. He may not hit a lot of home runs, but he'll at least play defense and hit the ball out the park. Those seem to be the 2 best options here. Brock can play defense, but it's not a lot of defensive options in this one. Yeah, we'll just go with those 2. The wonderful Tom Tresta killed me in the Saray. But it's the wonderful Ching Ming Wang. Yes, we got one of the not safe for work here. But if you mispronounce Klimchak, that could be taken bad too. Can't get enough Wang. All about the Wang. Harry Lord. We got Lord. I could go with Lord Wang here. How about that franchise? Lord Wang. Or we could have a Starling Wang. You know what? Yep, we're gonna go with Starling Wang here. Next round. And of course, we get. Oh, Ray Boone can play third. Okay. How's your profile? Lefty. He's not lefty Babbitt, but he does hit lefties and plays defense. Vandermeer walks people. Artie Stone can help in the bullpen. As for the hitters, it's either Brett Beatty, who is a Swiss Army knife, but he's not great, or Ray Boone, who plays the defense and can get on base at least. I think we're going to go Ray Boone. I know I already have a catcher, so I don't need Matt Noakes. Stone is probably the best reliever I'm going to see for a bit, so I'll go with those two. This one is not great either. I mean, Mazzilli can take walks. He's well-rounded against lefties. Probably not going to see too many lefties. Alan Anderson. I could deal with that shape. Welcome. So that rounds out my rotation. Reineke done and stop. Reineke's right now my center fielder by default. Carciniak could strike somebody out. So he's probably going to be the option. Let's see what. Yeah, he's going to be the option. Listach is a defense first player. Hampson, the Swiss Army knife, can play everywhere but shortstop pretty much. But he's not. Gets on 2 pity packs. I'll take it. We will go with we'll go with those two. Usually your first two choices are probably the ones you're going to go with. I do need a backup catcher eventually. Speed Martin. Just kind of. What is his speed? He actually has decent speed for having a first name Speed Martin. I was just curious. So Ian Desmond can play first. Ray Boone will probably play third. So Desmond. Schumacher could play all. Schumacher may be the play here. Because he can play the outfield, and he's probably going to be our second baseman for now, unless I find a better second baseman. And I wish Aaron Miles did more than just not strike out. So Honeyfield, Schofield. I don't need an outfielder. Junk. Wagner. I still have 5 catchers I could see. I've got 3 relievers. Glenn Crawford. You're lefty. Schofield, you're a switch hitter. At least you got gap power, and you can at least play 3 positions. So Schofield. And the best of a bad lot comes after this one. Jansen junk. You throw nothing but junk. Bennett Sousa. At least you could strike somebody out. Alright, so I need a catcher. Sullivan can't play catcher worth the damn. Jacob Stallings by default. I got 9 pitchers. Dylan Beeks. Class A has speed, but at art, I think I have. Oh my goodness. I knew he had speed, but I didn't know he had 120. Jansen Junk does deserve a roster spot. He also deserves a roster spot on the not safe for work if it's taken wrong. I'm going to take the speed of Clase here. I knew he was fast. I didn't realize he's that fast. You could actually steal with him. That gives us our defensive outfielder. Oh, I knew you were. Oh, God. So, can Bill Baker play defense? No. Can Doggy Miller do something? You know what? You can play catcher and you can play 6 other positions. You know, Laptop likes to take Kitty. I'll take the doggy on this one. Oh god, that could be not safe for work too. Now that I think about it. I still have nine pitchers. Gavin Floyd or Brian. Gavin Floyd gives up home runs. Matsus gives up just as many home runs. I technically don't have a first baseman. So Carlos Martinez, welcome to the team. Doggy Miller plays second, third, short, left, center, and right, but doesn't play first base. Johan Ramirez, that's my 10th. Still looking for a decent first baseman. Can Jeff Manto hit enough? He's right-handed and hits for power. He will play first base. I have 3 catchers. I have 10 pitchers. Billingsley walks everyone. Do I go at 11? Jack Leiter. Sunwoo Kim. Kelly. Can Joe Kelly? At least he has suppression. Sungwoo Kim is probably the most well-rounded, but Pat Mears can play second and short. I have 3 short, 2 guys that can play second base. I have outfielders. The Sungwoo Kim. We'll go with that. That ends that there. Get my strategy in there. If I die, if I lose, I lose. Usually I lose in the first round anyway. Let's see if that quick is ready to go. All right, so only 5 people signed up, so I have another one in play if I need it. I want to know how I did in that other tourney with Supercells. Oh, I ended up winning that tournament. Let's go back to 9270 then. Once again, guys, thank you for sticking around. We'll get into more play-by-play when that silver quick fires up. I do have another draft if I need it. I'm just gonna look over that original quick that I had. I just wanted to see how that played out when I got in the final. Although I've been very familiar with the second round in dailies lately. What's this one? I think it was this one. And of course, error cord when loading the Well, I didn't see. Oh, it's against Tactile. Yes, we will watch this regardless if I know the score or not. So Tactile is my nemesis. He has won 80% of all matchups I've had against him. At least it seems that way. I don't know if he went with his regular lineup or with the opener sets he's been using, but this should be a unique matchup here against the Archers. So this is from the beginning of the stream, semifinal. This is the final game. The highlighter green of Archer Tactile facing the LPs in the Miami Vice aways. So we're in the top of the first. Vince DiMaggio is at the plate to face Kurt Simmons. The pitch from Simmons as we scroll around Henderson Park. Interceptions not included. We lead the series 2-1. So this is game 4. Kurt Simmons is 2-0 with a 3.27 ERA. And that's a base hit to the gap in left center field. DiMaggio with the double. Is he going to head for third? No. It's a stand-up double for DiMaggio to lead off the game. And that will bring up nobody. We just wanted to show a leadoff double. So we go to the bottom of the first. Phillips on second. Jimmy Fox is at first. Jason Isringhausen is on the mound. Izzy with the pitch. And that's a base hit to left. This should score a run. It's to the wall. Runner scores. Throw the second is not in time, so it's a double for Fox, and it's 1-0 Tactile in the bottom of the first here. We're now in the bottom of the second. The LPs did not cash in the second inning. Izzy still pitching to Ian Desmond. Steve Huntz is at first. The pitch to Desmond. And that's a base hit to center. This should bring in another run. Tactile will go up 2-0 on the single. So we go to the top of the fourth. Neither team scores in the third. Archer leads 2-0 on 4 hits. LPs have 3 hits here. Gabby Hartnett is on second base. Eric McNair is at the plate, facing Kurt Simmons. Simmons with the base hit to left. Runner looking to score, and he will. Hartnett scores. McNair with the RBI single, so it's now 2-1. I'm going to use the snooze here, see if we can get through this game before the ad comes up. That will bring. So we go to the top of the fifth. Archers did not cash in into the fourth, by the way. It's still 2-1 Tactile. Top of the fifth. Vince DiMaggio's at first. There's 2 out and a full count to Ozzy Albies. Simmons with the pitch to Albies. And that's a base hit to the gasoline sign in left center. That's going to be a double for Albies. The runner will score, and it's a tie game. The RBI double from Albies makes it 2-2. As we head to the bottom of the fifth. Well, I got a little ahead of myself. The top of the fifth still. Ozzy Albies still on first. The highlighter green is getting to me a little bit. Gabby Hartnett at the plate. From the stretch, the pitch. And that's a base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. Albies will score as it's not in time. Hartnett does advance to second on the throw. And just like that, it's 3-2 LPs. We stay in the top of the fifth. There's 2 out. Jimmy Fox comes to the plate. Fox looking to break this game open. And that's the base hit. The right runner looking to score. Hartnett scores, and it's now 4-2 LPs. They have scored. So they scored 3 runs at the top of the fifth. We fast forward to the bottom of the eighth. Austin Adams has entered the game. The polarizing Austin Adams is come into this game. Some people don't like using him because it's 13 control. I'm using a combinator version of Austin Adams who has 16 control. I digress. Here's Posada. Nobody out here. The pitch. And what do you know? You walked him. You're not helping my theory here of keeping Austin Adams on the roster. But that brings up Jimmy Fox. The 3-2 count to him. Fly ball to center field, and it's caught. DiMaggio makes the catch, and there's one away. That will bring up Dink Mothel. The 2-0 pitch from the stretch, and it's popped up. Horner will make the catch, or House makes the catch. Sorry, House is in the game. It's a lefty, and now there's maybe I need a third cup of coffee. Sorry about that. So we go to the bottom of the ninth. Nick Swisher's up. We didn't cash in. I thought we were in the bottom of the inning. I think the green's getting me. Cook strikes out, strikes him out on a fastball, and that will bring up Ian Desmond. The 0-2 to Desmond. There's two away here. And that's a base hit to right. That will bring the go-ahead run, the tying run to the plate. A double will make it from Desmond, makes it still 4-2. 2 out. Full count. Adolfo Phillips is up. Billy Cook still pitching to look to end this game. The pitch. Fly ball to center field. That is high. It is deep. And it's tied up. Phillips with a clutch 2-run home run. And it's now tied at 4. That brings up Curtis Granderson. Granderson gets the offering. And he walks. Sean Hill has now entered the game. Billy Cook is done. It brings up Jorge Posada. Here's Jorge Posada. The offering. Fly ball to right. This should be a caught, and it is. And we get bonus baseball here. It's tied at 4 going into the 10th. So what we'll do is we'll take the break here because I have no more snoozes. So we'll take the break here so we can have the conclusion of this game without an ad getting in the way. So guys, I will be right back. All right, so yeah, it should be ending in about 10 seconds here. If it's still going, I have two different timers going. So one says it's over, the other says it's in progress for 4 more seconds. So I'm gonna wait till that ag in progress goes away. And it is. So we'll go to the top of the 10th here. It's tied up. Dick Rudolph. Boy, we're having not safe for work everywhere today. Dick Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer, pitching against Ozzy Albies. Top of the 10th. Leading off is Albies. It's a 4-4 game. Each team with 4 runs and 7 hits. Archer has the error. Here's the pitch. And that is a base hit to right field, down the line and to the wall. Albies heading for second. And he will be safe with a stand-up double. And that will bring up Gabby Hartnett to the plate. Hartnett really tired. Just notice how exhausted he is. Because Archers has an all left-handed rotation, so Gabby Hartnett's gotten a lot of play in this. Dick Rudolph with the pitch. And that is caught at second. Albies is safe. He got back in time, even though it was right to second base. That brings up Jimmy Fox to face Dick Rudolph. The pitch from Dick is a fly ball to center field, and it will be caught. Tagging up to third is Albies, and he will be safe. So that will bring up Eric McNair to the plate to face Dick Rudolph. Rudolph with the offering. Ground ball to short. They'll get out of. Oh, it's booted. Another error for tackle, and LPs take the lead on the error. It's now 5-4 LPs in the top of the 10th. So we go to the bottom of the 10th. Sean Hill will remain in this game. Jimmy Fox will lead off. There's a 2-2 count. Hill looking to end this game. The pitch. And he struck him out on the slider. Or it struck him out on the sinker. Sorry, that was a sinker. 91-mile-an-hour sinker. Hill gets the strikeout. That's one away. That will bring up Dink Mothel to the plate with one out. Dink looking to tie this with one swing of the bat. Here's the pitch from Hill. And he walks. So the tying run is now on first base, and that will bring up Jeff Devannon. Devannon, the left fielder. Mothel has decent speed. He could score from first if he hits it to the gap. So let's see what happens here. Hill from the stretch. Ground ball to short. The throw to second is in time, but there is no relay. Albies wanted to make sure he had a good grip, so he didn't drop it. So there's 2 away. That will bring Nick Swisher to the plate. Swisher looking to extend the inning, tie the game, or walk it off. Hill remains in to face Swisher. Here's the pitch from Hill. And that's a base hit to right, so the inning will be extended. The runner will go to third. Brandon has good speed. He is safe. So that will bring up Steve Hunt to the plate. Steve Hunt's looking to win this game. The 41 iron facing Sean Hill. As he can win this game with one swing of the bat, and he has a really good eye. The 0-1 pitch to him. And that's a fly ball to left field, and it's a sliding catch. And Bonnie Lake will win the final on a score of 5-4. They win the series 3-1. So Bonnie Lake wins the title on a 5-4 game. Both teams had 8 hits. There were errors from Ian. Ian Desmond had 2 errors in the loss. It was a tough day for him despite going 2 for 4. Albies and Harnett each had 2 hits. 4 people had RBIs for Bonnie Lake. The player of the game was Jason Isringhausen. He scattered 5 hits over 6 innings, only allowed the 2 runs, walked 3, and struck out 2. Dick Rudolph in relief went 3 innings and only gave up 1 hit, but the unearned run on the error from Desmond did them in. Billy Cook blew the save. allowing 2 runs after Isringhausen, Marbury, and Adams kept them at bay. Sean Hill goes 1 in the third and gets the win. Dick Rudolph gets the loss. So now that we have that game all the way and only one person has signed up for silver, we will do the daily desserts draft. Really slow pickings going now in silver. I don't have any other team, so I will figure something out. So we'll do the draft here, kill some more time, and then we'll go over that new silver, the differences of the silver rosters that I did have, if need be. So I get to pick 2 cards here, and this is going to be tough. Jackie Robinson's up for. So Jackie Robinson, but do I take Nip Winters or Heavy Johnson? It's a good problem to have. Winters or Johnson? I know for sure I'm taking Jackie. It's gonna be hard to pass up that starter. I'm gonna take Nip. A Heavy Johnson is definitely a problem to have. But if you have but if you don't have a heavy Johnson, you're gonna have Nip Winters as a problem too. So we'll take Nip and Jackie here. I will refuse to take Derek Jeter, so I might not have a choice. Bob Johnson. All right. So Heavy Johnson, and now we've got a Bobbing Johnson and a Frank Robinson. Heavy does have catcher ability, but Nip Winters is too good of a pitcher to pass up. And since I have Jackie Robinson, I don't have to take Derek Jeter. Albert Bell, can either of you guys play center field? Bob Johnson, you're going to center field. All right, so other than that, there's Edgar Martinez, there's Bob Gibson, there's Jack Quinn. Gibson, splitty versus righties. Jack Quinn, just a control artist, not much else. I'm always going to go Edgar. All right. So Heavy does have the catcher ability, but now I got Kenzie Jojima to fill that role. And we're taking Willie Mays because obvious reasons. This has a DH. So I think dear Lord, Albert Bell's the worst defender of this bunch. He's going to be the DH. Here, this one, I'm going to go with these two for now. Verlander and Santana. Let me see if there's somebody else. Jung Ho Kang. Don't see it. Can't see a lefty. I refuse to take Mariner legend Eric Bedard because he only goes 5 innings and it gets hurt. D-Train is not an option here. Euclid, Ferguson. I already got a catcher. It looks like it's going to be Verlander and Santana. So we'll take the righty and the lefty. I knew this was going to do this to me. And I already have a DH. So Buddy Meyer doesn't have gap power or power, but takes walks. First baseman already have Edgar. Edgar Better against righties. Klesko, if I remember right, better against righties. Harry Durker, if I remember right, is solid. 80 is. Freddie Fitzsimmons. All right. I wish I had room for Joe Mauer would normally be the pick here, but since I already have Jojima and I already have Albert Bell DH, I have no room for Mauer. So it's gonna be Fitzsimmons and Durker. Now I'm in silver. Ralph Judd is a decent reliever. Not a whole lot of options here. Doc can at least play two different spots if I need him. No pop whatsoever. Not gonna have defender to justify it. Walters can. Walters is a good defensive catcher if I remember right. Not the greatest framer, but he does block and has an arm. Barbone doesn't allow home runs. Let me paper throw Barbone here. Teixeira. So if I'm right, Teixeira will fit either way. He's better against lefties, so I can platoon them at least. And James can play all three outfield positions. Keston Hura can play second base though. Not very well, but he can play it and he can get balls in play. Go with that. So third baseman, that would be Bobby Crosby. Like him better than Keppinger because he can play defense in three spots. And then Ron Hassey, who doesn't play good defense but is a good offensive bat. Walters can play second base if needed. That doesn't help. Decky Kuroda, susceptible to the home run. Hanlon can play left and center. I'll take that pop. So outfield's covered. Bob Johnson will move to left. We have two center fielders. Bell can play left field in a pinch. We might need someone who can play right field later. I need pitchers. Scherzer. That's when he was throwing 100 miles an hour and couldn't get anybody out. That fills that role. Right, so I got right field out of the way. Darren Holmes, if I'm right, doesn't give up home runs, and that's what we'll go with here. So Morin Holmes brings it to round 11. Harrison, welcome. Still need pitchers. Bruce Ruffin. You may walk everyone, but you won't allow hard hits. That brings me to 8 pitchers. I have 2 catchers. Mora can play multiple positions. The right field's set. Claudio is an instant pick. Taiwan Walker, what do you got? I think Pedro Alvarez is the play there. So I need got 9 pitchers. Gonna have to take two pitchers there. Gotta look how that. I gotta see how they do this lineup as I put in my preset. All right, so it puts Albert Bell as the DH. Mays both ways. Morrow covering 4 spots. That's fine. All right. Now it looks good. Pitching. Well, kind of like my chances in that one with its rotation, which means I'll lose in the first round and get swept. All right, so there's 9 signed up. So, like I said earlier in the stream, I originally had a team that was full combinator, full combi. I'm gonna go over that. I'm gonna go with the roster that I tried out. I wanted to see if chemistry did anything in a tournament. So with this, I went all out. I had enough. I had enough combinators to do this, but I tried doing a full combinator roster. The chemistry was 80.12. But the thing is, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't working. And I don't think chemistry really works in a tournament setting. I don't think it really matters because of the small sample size and the short season. A lot of it being do or die in some spots or best of 5. You're not going to be in a situation where over a long period of time it will improve the team. Like this might be better. Like this might be better as a league team than it is as a tournament team. Because as a tournament team, they were 500 at best. I think they were 500 for the 2 days I was in. They did win some tournaments and they did win. They did have a better chance against the top teams. But over the long run, I didn't think that ended up being the better team. So with that, I went and I relooked at my silver roster and I made adjustments to, I don't have a full 9 guys with over 100 power like I did earlier. So I decided to add a few guys to complement the core that I was going with. So I think it's a better example if I show it. I can show it in roster builder. I've got time. I hate the fact that it still says update server version despite me not changing anything. So I just restore from server and fix it later. So pitching wise, I have Tom Zachary, who's now level 5. I prefer him being there as the ace, although he won't eventually be the ace, but he's probably the best pitcher I have right now because I don't think Lou Fett's ready to be that in that role yet. He doesn't match up well with the with other teams' first starters. He seems to struggle. I think it's more of a roll of the dice than anything. but these two are interchangeable. Joe Mays, I found a combinator for him and added him. He will come up. He'll probably be middle of the rotation, probably no higher than 2. Really like him against righties. I do know he's splitty, but it's not significant, if that makes sense. So I have Zachary, I have Fett, I have Mays. Mike Soroka is the fourth starter for now. I can put Isringhausen there. I can put Rick Honeycutt there. But the problem with Rick Honeycutt is if you start him, he's kind of like a borderline starter because he always goes to 3%. And I've tried everything on a pitch count to get him to 4, but I don't think he handles starting in the rotation very well. So he's more of a long man. And that same goes for Al Aber, which would be another one of these guys that I could put there, or Sean Hill. It was another consideration, or Isringhausen. But I decided to go with Soroka, who's more well-rounded against lefties and righties. And if I use him in late silver, he does have a bat you can use. So the fifth starter, like I said, Honeycutt doesn't handle starting well. Sean Hill is the opener. So Sean Hill will open for Fred Hymick. Now, this is kind of an experiment. Tacto had a similar thing where he did have a righty opener to a left-handed starter. I wanted to just try to see if he will do better as the follower. The first start he did go 7 2/3 after Hill to close out the game. I don't know if this will work in the long run, but it's worth a shot in quicks just to see what happens. I'm firmly in PTCS, so I have leeway to experiment with different rosters. The bullpen, it's simple. I'm just gonna keep it all normal. I'm not gonna give him a secondary role just to see if that helps with the fatigue problem that happens if I give him a secondary role. I don't I don't know if it's fixing that issue, but it's overworking some of my guys that have secondary roles. As my cat goes flying by. So I'm just gonna go with the normal usage. Sean Hill's not specified. He's just gonna be the opener. Hopefully it doesn't put him in the game. So we go to the lineup. In the lineup, I have Jerry Benjamin leading off. He's got a good eye. He can get the ball in play, decent speed, plays really good defense. I probably shouldn't have him in center. I think he is better suited for left field, but he's the best center fielder of the bunch I have. There's Deion James who could play center field. He won't drop the ball, but he doesn't have the greatest arm or range. So he's also more of a corner outfielder. Probably better suited for left field, but I got him to level 3 and he's very well rounded against both. Like he has more power against lefties, but he's a better contact hitter against righties. Lance Berkman's Lance Berkman. He kills right-handed pitching. Don't see a lefty. Bob Horner can play first base if I had to. He's just Bob Horner and he hits dingers. That's what he's there for. Clean up the mess. And then there's Saltamachia, who I start versus righties. He's better against righties, so I'm using him on that side. And he's solid enough as a catcher and he can play first base in a pinch. Tenants, another person, takes walks, hits home runs. Decent BABIP here. And then it's Fox, who just hits the ball at the park and takes walks. I have Guzman in between them. Guzman and Day to turn the lineup over and cause havoc on the base paths, kind of to protect Fox and Tenants. See if that helps, because Tenants can take walks and so can Fox. What up, twins? How are you? That's pretty much what Bob Horner is. Him and Tenets are just. My name is Big Al, and I hit dingers. I did have a. I literally had a lineup that had it. It was like this is not as much as I had before, but versus lefties at one point, I had 10 guys that had over 100 power. But the problem is the pitching gave up way too. The pitching got progressively worse. It was kind of funny how I started hitting the ball out the park, and then the pitching started to allow more home runs out the park. So that's the lineup versus right. Lefties, I lead off Deion James because he's the better hitter versus lefties, and he has a better eye than Benjamin. Gabby Hartnett is actually pretty good versus left-handed pitching. I'm actually more surprised by it initially. Like I had this card before Duncan and Hill and Tenants all came out, and then I used them alongside Delancey when I first started the game. I like this card. I got the combinator for him for the minimum, and he's very easy to upgrade. I believe there's one card you can get 2,700 for, and it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. That's why I got him up so quickly. And I got an Ed McKean from the pack rip I had last night. That's what got me to get him to level 4. Selling that card. Twins, it's 2:08 a.m. What time is it over there? Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, nearby Seattle. Or if you've been on Laptop Hound stream, Bonnie Lake. He cyberstalked me when I subbed him, so a couple people know about where I live. All right, so there's Gabby Hartnett, and then there's Larry Parrish. I can play both ways. He's he's also another very underrated card that's very good. Like he's not gonna be your best defender, but he just hits the ball, gets it in play, can hit for power, has a above average eye. Really like this card. Yeah, franchise times not safe for work is carried over here, especially when we got the Dick Green. Hey, it wasn't just those two, although they did have bangers. There has to be a baseball player that has the last name Banger. Oh yeah, it's the Red Wave. Anyway, yeah, we triggered Automod a couple times. I think I did it twice. I know someone had to do it more than me. All right, so with that, I have technically 5 catchers on the roster. I have Tennant who can play catcher. I have Henry Davis that can play catcher, but I have him in left field versus lefties because I wanted his bat in the lineup. Um, technically Jimmy Fox can play catcher, although I don't recommend it. I I don't recommend playing Jimmy Fox at catcher. I did that experiment too. It did not end well. He could still hit, but that's not what you want behind the plate. And then Saul White is my super sub. I do start him versus lefties, but almost I almost wanted to sell him, but as I was doing the build with all the combinators on one team, I realized I'm really thin at shortstop, so I had to keep Saul White. Great card. Twins, what I like about being in this time slot is I can extend the OOTP day almost to now space, not quite, But my plan is to be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 11:30 to probably around 3 or 4. But that is my plan because my days off during the week are Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I can do Wednesday, I can do Thursday, I can do Friday. Saturday will be my day of rest before I work in the morning, Sunday through Wednesday. So it's kind of weird. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. or about 4:15 a.m. to go to work at 5 because I work 5 to 3:30. But when I'm off work, I'm up until 3:30. I'm 2 cups of coffee on the way in, by the way. But yeah, there's Soul White, and then there, of course, Connie Day. Like this card is ridiculous for a bronze, and he's ridiculously defensively. I'm still debating on his bunt for hit, but I don't see a whole lot of shifts, so I've just kind of stayed adjusted to team settings. But if I need that weapon, I have it. But that's the team. I think the only other person I haven't mentioned is Brady House, who could play almost anywhere. Now, Brady House, I've grown to love this card too. Yes, he's not the greatest of the future 11 legends, but the fact that he can play all those positions serviceably, like shortstop's and center field is not an option, but it's on the card. But the fact that I can play him almost anywhere if I need it, or if I want to make an adjustment in alignment, I can insert him in versus lefties to fill that role. I like it. I like this card a lot. And plus and he hits stingers. Yes, he's not the greatest contact bat, but the fact he can do all those things quite well is the reason why I like this card. So that's the lineup I'm going with. Let me restore both of these before it says I did something different. I downloaded the beta and then uninstalled the beta. Minerva, you're awake. How you doing, by the way? You been here the whole time? Still waiting for this click to fire up. Oh, we're at 13 now. Um, See if I can find another tournament and call a game for. Oh, nice. I Whenever I ain't gonna lie, I thought you were sleeping by now. So, oh, that's what I can do. While this is all right, so I need to rebuild a dead ball roster. I need to rebuild my late silver too. So, oh, you fell asleep in your chair. I've done that. That is not fun. Oh, that's gonna be a decent quick. Ashbury, Ashbury's in. Yeah, That's gonna be a decent quick. All right, so late silver two. I need that so I know what I'm actually gonna do with my roster. Well, get in that one. Hop in. I need to fill that one. All right, so let's put together this roster. Actually, yeah, we'll build it from scratch on this one. right, so let's set this roster. It favors the lefty BABIP and the gap power. It suppresses right-handed home runs. It's .826 for righties. Dear Lord. So let's start with the hitters. Obviously, I'm going to go with Salty and Hartnett. They're switch hitters. Obviously, I'm going to go with them. First base. It favors lefties. I'm going to go with John Mayberry. He's a lefty bat. I need a left-handed hitter. Lance Berkman can play first. I'll do Lance Berkman. I'll move him to first base. That'll cover first base. Second base. Spivey's right-handed. Albies is a switch hitter. Saul White is the super sub, so I'm definitely using him for sure. So let me get that out of the way now. I don't know if I want to use Albies in this one. He fits that so well. But he'd be on the right side of the plate. Let's see. There's Keston. There's what's Brant Russell? Not Brant Russell. Flip Pike. He would be the bat. He would be perfect if he played second base worth the darn. Believe it or not, I'm going to use Jose Ramirez to play second base. Not ideal, but I'm going to activate him. Shortstop. Hey, Cavacon, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Sitting here trying to put together a dead ball roster here. While this Silver Quick fires up. I've taken the last call part of this day. Oh, Christian Guzman. Yes, I forgot. Guzman can play that role. All right, so that covers that. Third base. He just woke up. I'm 2 coffees in. I started at 11:30. So Larry Parrish is right-handed, but he's just too good on both sides of the plate to pass him up. Horner's right-handed. Do I dare go Ronnie Mauricio here? The switch hitter? Or do I go with... Or do I go with maybe Dink Mothel? Who's another switch hitter? Or do I go with like Colt Emerson? think I'll go Colt Emerson because he can play everywhere. And I'll have Brian Rocchio. I'll use both of them. They'll fit the role for the bench. Outfield wise, yeah, franchise has got a good thing going with that not safe for work team. It is carried over to here when we played the Woodies and we had a Dick Green up the bat. Oh yeah, that was a fun time. Deion James, Bobby Bonds. Because Bobby Bonds is really my own. Oh, Joe, I don't know if I need these two yet. Jerry Benjamin's a switch hitter. Believe it or not, we get in Showboat. And we'll also get Vince DiMaggio because he played defense. So it'll be James Bonds, DiMaggio, Benjamin, and Showboat Fisher. Yeah, he'll have to fit here. So that puts me at 15 hitters. That should be enough. Starting pitching. Starting pitching will be pretty easy. It's probably going to be Zachary, Fett, and Mays. Oh yeah, it was up Ezra's and Dr. D's as well. Not to mention Cheeky had a couple shots in as well. Relieving wise, Rick Honeycutt. I think I need another lefty long reliever, so it's gonna be either, believe it or not, no, we're gonna go with Fred Hymek. Yeah, we're gonna go with Fred here. Because he can at least has control. And then relieving wise, Roscoe, Marbury, Adams, Breslow. I think that's too many that I have there. I need one more. That's gonna be a hitter. Batters. Do we take the third catcher? Or do we go with versatility? I'm gonna go with the defender Burns here. Although Gerald Williams is the better hitter, I don't really need his bat. I think Fisher will fit that role. And then Burns can play all three positions defensively. So lineup wise, let me save this roster. I know it's not set. So I want to see something. We'll save it for now. Okay, so let me hide scores. That fired up. All right, it's hidden, so I can go back. All right. So that's good to go. We'll look at the tournament tree real quick. Minerva's facing Knoxville. Cherry Hill's facing Dumas. Telluride's facing San Antonio. I've got the Whale Busters. Asbury and Toledo should be a good matchup. Not Evo beat me earlier with the roster I have. I don't know if it's more RNG or the team itself. But Grumpy Chips has beat me twice a day too. So it's been, and then it's Lyman against Scorpions. This is gonna be the tougher side of the bracket. But game one's in 12 minutes. I got 12 minutes to put together that roster. So let me go back to that roster. Okay, let's put together a lineup here. I think it's pretty obvious I'm starting Salty versus right, Hartnett versus left. First base is obviously going to be Berkman. Let me make sure that he does not see a left-handed hitter ever. Bench, thank you. Mayberry will start. I just thought about this. Mayberry's not as good versus. We're going to go with Jimmy Fox instead. I'll just have to take the hit defensively. Yeah, I'll take the hit defensively and take Jimmy Fox, the better hitter versus lefty. Although he will not fit in that park as a right-handed hitter, it gives me a better chance for a well-rounded. It gives me another bat that can actually handle both sides of the plate or both sides of the pitcher. So yes, that is true. All right, so Jimmy Fox will start versus lefties. Oh, it's all right, Kava. I knew what you meant. All right, so second base, it's going to be Jose Ramirez. I just thought about this. Connie Day. Why am I not thinking of Connie Day here? Connie Day. Connie Day, Connie Day. Connie Day will fix that problem too. I don't know why I didn't even think about that in the first place. Dang, Kava, six screens. I want that room. I am not gonna lie. 6 screens. I have technically five. I have a TV that's off. I got the triple monitors here, and I have my phone. So I have five in the living room technically. So Connie Day. Ooh, ouch. More screens than teeth. Oh, franchise made a funny. All right, so back to this. All right, so yeah, technically have. Wow, we need to see this man cave, Kava. We need to see this man cave. All right, so Connie Day will start versus left. Shortstop. Actually, Sol White will start versus left. Connie Day will be the shortstop. Guzman versus left. Connie Day versus right. Inquiring minds need to know. My streaming setup is in the living room, which is why I stream so late. Third base is Larry Parrish, both ways. Jerry Benjamin's gonna be in left field. That is for sure. Benjamin, both ways. Deion James at center versus left. DiMaggio versus, James versus left. DiMaggio versus right. Bobby Bonds both ways, right-handed. DH versus right will be Jimmy Fox. DH versus left. Will be Larry Parrish. Connie Day will play third base versus left. Generate a. Make sure this works. Hartnett every fifth just in case. Actually, Holt Emerson every fifth on both sides just in case either guy needs a breather. So remember, right? He's good enough to be serviceable, and it's only needed for like a couple games in this tournament. Bergman needs to be benched. Bye. Um, why is Sol White not here? Sol White, because he's starting second base. Here is Burns, Bonds, Bonds. James. James has 6 at first base. Technically, he can play it or stand there and catch the ball. Hopefully. Ramirez. Actually, Emerson, Ramirez, Ramirez every fifth. Deion James, if you're gonna do that, you'll do it in center. 109. Burns defensive sub versus right. Parrish, Bonds, Ramirez. It's fine. Versus right. No. James every fifth is fine. Burns. Fisher, James. Burns, you can defensive sub there. Why is Guzman every fifth at short? Hey, actually being the better shortstop is wild. All right, so now to change the lineup and get the lineup right. Jerry Benjamin will lead off. versus righties. Christian Guzman, I want hitting. Not in. Okay. It's not in there. Connie Day will hit second. And then we'll go Berkman, Fox, Parrish. Bonds, Salty, James Ramirez. And then versus lefty, still Benjamin Guzman, Parrish, Fox, DiMaggio, Hartnett, Fisher, White, Day. So that covers the lineup. The rotation, Honeycutt's a reliever. Hymek is a reliever. Bet, Zachary, Mays. I got 5 more minutes before an ad. Middle all the way through. I will fix the individual for the relievers later. I don't have time. I have time tomorrow to do that. Strategy. Same as always. Confirm that. Save that roster. Upload the server. That will be our late 2. Make sure I put that in the correct. All right. Early silver. I'm going with the silver roster, not the silver quick. As for in progress, all right, so first game's coming up soon. Let me make sure it's the first game. Yeah, okay, first game's coming up in 30 seconds. I'm going to take the break here so we can have no ads interrupting game 1 against the Whale Busters. It should be a strong matchup. Tewksbury against Zachary in game 1. So I will take the ad here and I will be right back. Okay, guys, here we are, game one. Whale Busters against LPs. We started the top of the first inning. There is one out. Tom Zachary's on the mound for the LPs. Dink Mothel is on second. Junior Spivey's at first base. Raul Mondesi is at the plate. There is a 2-2 count. There's one out. The offering from Zachary. And that is a fly ball to left field. And it's a base hit. Runner heading home, thinks about it, changes his mind. So it leads to bases loaded for Andy Pafko. Pafko looking to get an early lead for the Whale Busters. Zachary trying to get out of the inning. A double play could help here. The pitch from Zachary. Ground ball to first. The throw to second is in time. The relay, double play. They get out of the inning. They strand a pair of runners, and going to the bottom of the first, it's still no score. So the LPs and Whalebusters did not score in the first or second innings. So we go to the top of the third. Dink Mothels on second base. Junior Spivey's at the plate to face Zachary. The 2-2 offering. Ground ball to first base, and it's through for a base hit. The run will score, and the Whalebusters will take a 1-0 lead in the third. So there's two out, and that will bring up Raul Mondesi to face Zachary. Zachary with the 2-run pitch. And that's a base hit to center. Will the runner go for third? He is going for third, and he is out by it's a rundown, and he is out. I didn't even know it was going to be a rundown. That's the first rundown I've seen in this game. Either way, he's out. They got the run, though, so going to the bottom of the third, it's 1-0 Whalebusters. So we go to the bottom of the inning, nobody out. Jimmy Fox reaches first base, and it brings up Connie Day to face Tewksbury. Tewksbury with the offering today. And that's through the middle for a base hit. So that will put runners at first and second. And that will bring up Jerry Benjamin to the plate, back to the top of the order. Base hit will score one here. If there's a hit to the wall, they could take the lead with Day's speed. Tewksbury kicks and fires. And that is a base hit to left. Runners will hold. It will be the bases loaded with nobody out. LP's threatening with Deion James to the plate. The 0-1 pitch to him. Fly ball to center field. Ball is caught. The throw home. Fox tagging. And he is safe. So it's a tie game. Day advances to third on the throw. So the runners are now at the corners with one out. That brings up Lance Berkman to face Bob Tewksbury. Tewksbury with the offering. And that's a base hit to left field. The run will score. They take the lead. It's 2-1 LPs. Benjamin gets the third, and he is safe. Berkman with the RBI single. Bonnie Lake goes up 2-1 on that play. They would add a run to make Berkman would later score to make it 3-1. No runs happen in the fourth. So we go to the top of the fifth. It brings up their Gabby Hartnett to the plate to face Zachary. The 2-2 pitch to him. And that's a deep fly ball to right field. And that is inside the foul pole for a home run. Hartnett with a home run off the foul pole, and it's now 3-2. So we stay in that, still nobody out. We stay in the top of the fifth for Buddy Kerr. The pitch to Buddy Kerr. And that's a moonshot to center field. And just like that, it is tied on back-to-back home runs from the Whalebusters. Tied at 3. We are still in the top of the fifth. Raul Mondesi at the plate. Dink Mothel is on third base. There are two outs. A full count pitch. And he walks him. So that puts the runners at the corners. Zachary in a jam here. Trying to pitch to Andy Pafko. The pitch to Pafko. And he gets him on the fastball, strike 3. The 87-mile-an-hour flame throwing from Zachary gets him out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's a tie game. Connie Day's at second base. Deion James is at the plate, facing Tewksbury. Tewksbury looking to hold the runner at second. Go ahead on second. The throw. And that is through the first baseman's glove and into left field for the base hit. The throw home is not in time. James gets the second on the throw, but the RBI single gives Bonnie Lake the 4-3 lead. So we go to the top of the sixth. It's 4-3 LPs. LPs have 4 runs on 7 hits. The Whalebusters have 3 runs on 7 hits. Zachary the pitch to May. 3-0 count. Kicks and deals. And he walks him. That's the 4th walk for Zachary. He's really struggling with his control right now. That pitch count's going up really fast. That's not good for that bullpen of the LPs. That'll bring up Don Detmer. Carlos Mays at first base. Mays reached on the walk. Fly ball to center field. Does it have enough carry? And it does. Home run for Don Detmer, his first of the postseason. And the Whalebusters take back the lead. It's now 5-4. We are still in the top of the sixth. It is 5-4. Buddy Kerr's at first. It's only one out for Tommy Agee. Lou Brissy has entered the game for the LPs. Zachary is done, allowing 5 runs over 5+ innings. The pitch from Lou is a walk. A 4-pitch walk to Kerr, or a 4-pitch walk to Agee. Now bring up Dink Mothel. Runners at first and second. If a hit goes to the wall, it could be a 7-4 game here. Here's the pitch from Brissy. Ground ball to shortstop to throw the second in time. The relay is good. 6-4-3 double play to get out of the inning and limit the damage. The Whalebusters are up 5-4 going to the bottom of the sixth. And that will bring up Jimmy Fox with 2 out. Tewksbury's still in this game. The pitch from Tuke. And that's a fly ball to right field. That is high. That is way deep. And that is way out of here. Home run for Jimmy Fox. And it's all tied up at 5. That ball went 387 feet. That's a moonshot for Jimmy Fox. So with that, we go to the top of the 7th. It's tied at 5. Raul Mondesi at first base. Lou Brissy pitching to Pafko. The pitch. Fly ball to center field. It's going to get over the 7th. Center field just headed to the wall. Pafko heading to second. He will be safe. Mondesi will score. Pafko will go to third on the throw. He is safe. So the Whalebusters take back the lead at 6-5. They have answered every shot from the LPs in this game. And with that, we go to the bottom of the 7th at 6-5. Whalebusters 6 runs on 10 hits. LPs 5 on 8. Jerry Benjamin at the plate to face Sabathia. Sabathia with the pitch. And that is a base hit to left. Just under the diving Mothel. So it'll be runner at first, nobody out. Henry Davis is at the plate to face Sabathia. Davis really good against right-handed pitching. He is pinch hitting, I believe, for Deion James. Davis gets the 2-2, and he pops it up. In foul territory, Detmer makes the catch. So there's one away. They will make a pitching change. Squire Moore will come in the game for the Whalebusters. And I'll bring up Brady House to pinch hit. Brady House gets the offering. And it gets by the catcher. Benjamin will go to second on the throw. Hartnett could not hold on to it. And with that, the tying run's now at second base. It's a full count to Brady House. The pitch to House. And he walks him. So now there's the go-ahead run on first base. Benjamin's at second. And here comes Bob Horner. Bob Horner facing Score Moore. Horner, big time power against right handed pitching. He has 139 power against right handers. To Horner. Fly ball to center field. Way up. Get up. Get out. Home run for Bob Horner. A huge home run for him. And with that, the LPs take an 8-6 lead on the home run from Horner. A 3-run shot to deep left center field. So 8-6, top of the 8th. Rick Honeycutt is in the game. Gabby Hartnett's leading off for the Whalebusters. Hartnett receives the offering from Honeycutt. And that's a base hit to right. So they're going to get something going here. Hartnett on first to face Buddy Kerr, the right-handed hitter facing Honeycutt. Honeycutt with the pitch. Ground ball to short. The throw to second is in time. The relay is good for the double play. Guzman today. And it's 2 out just like that. That's Guzman today, the tennis for the double play, 6-4-3. So we go to the top of the 9th. The LPs couldn't score in the bottom of the 8th. There's 2 out here. Rick Honeycutt looking to close it out against Raul Mondesi. The pitch to Mondesi. Ground ball to second. Day makes the throw, and Bonnie Lake will win game 1, 8-6. LP's 8 runs on 12 hits. The Whalebusters only got 6 runs on 11 hits. LPs go up in the series 1-0 in the best of 5. So that will bring you to game 2. Going straight into game 2 here. For game 2 in Bonnie Lake, it's 1-0. Lou Fett is on the mound for the LPs. We're in the top of the first. Dink Monto leading off for the Whalebusters. Fett with the 1-1 pitch as we scan around Henderson Park. The intersection is not included in this one as it was here Wednesday night. They got all the renovations done. The pitch. And that's a high fly ball to left field, and that is a leadoff home run for Dink Mothel. 1-0 Whalebusters. So 1 run's in for the Whalebusters. Lou Fett is pitching to Ron Hasse, 1 out. The 1-2 to him. And that's a fly ball to left field. Does it have enough carry? Fett not got off to a good start here. It's 2-0 Whalebusters off Hasse's home run. And just like that, it's 2-0 Whalebusters. In the top of the first. We're still in the top of the first. There's still only 1 out. Fett needs to stop the bleeding here. May on first base. Pafko at the plate. The pitch to Pafko. Ground ball to third, and it's through base hit all the way to the wall. May heading home. The throw home is not in time. It's cut off. So Whalebusters get another run. It's 3-0. We're still on the top of the first. They end up scoring 5 in that inning. They're now have 5 runs and 7 hits. Greg Swindell cruising so far, but in trouble with Jimmy Fox at second base, Saul White at first, Connie Day is at the plate with nobody out. The 1-2 pitch to him. Ground ball to third base, and it's booted by the third base. Everybody's safe, so it's now bases loaded. Nobody out. That will bring Deion James to the plate. Deion James looking to cut into this 5-0 lead from the Whalebusters. The offering. That's high. You better get out that rye bread, Grandma. It's grand slam for Deion James. Deion James with the huge grand slam. And now it's 5-4 Whalebusters. They have answered that first running. There's that first inning, whatever you want to call it. The first inning shellacking of 5 runs from the Whalebusters. So it's now 5-4. There's only 1 out still for Larry Parrish. Gabby Hartnett is on first base. Parrish representing the go-ahead run, gets the offering, and walks. So the go-ahead run goes to first. Runners are now at first and second. There's still 1 out for Henry Davis. Henry Davis looking to get the lead with a base hit here to the wall. Pitch from Swindell. Grounder to third. The throw to second is in time, but there is no relay. So there's two away, but the runners are now at the corners. The tying run is at third base for Christian Guzman. Guzman looking to tie this game with a base hit. Ground ball to third. That looks like going to get out of it. Pafko makes the clean play the first, but they do score 4 in the bottom of the third. So going to the top of the fourth, it's 5-4 Whalebusters. The Whalebusters don't score anything in the top of the fourth, so we go to the bottom of the fifth. There's nobody out with Jimmy Fox on first. Saul White is up at the plate. The 1-2 from Swindell, ground ball to second, and it's through for a base hit. Fox advances to third, and he's safe. Fox decided he wanted to run today, gets the extra base. White does advance to second on the throw. So now runners at second and third, the go-ahead run represented by Saul White. Connie Day's at the plate. He already has 1 hit in this game. Can they chase Swindell? Fly ball to right field. It's caught. Fox tagging up. No throw home. Fox scores. The unlikely speed of Jimmy Fox ties this game. So it's 5-5. Both teams do not score in the 5th inning. The LPs have 5 runs on an efficient 5 hits. The Whalebusters have 5 runs, but at 10 hits and an error. The error in the 3rd inning that led to the grand slam by Deion James. So here we are, 1 out. Corey Patterson's at first base. Casey Candale enters the box to face Lou Fett. Lou Fett has calmed down since that 1st inning. Can he keep this going? Ground ball to shortstop. He tags second. The throw to first is not in time, but they do get the lead runner. So it's now 2 out. They get out of that inning, and now we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Jimmy Fox, the threatening Jimmy Fox with his speed at second base. Connie Day's at the plate. There's 2 out, and Chico's in the game. The pitch from Chico. I'm sure I've given music lessons a couple players here too. Ground ball to first, and it's through with a base hit. This should score a run and give him the lead. It's all the way to the wall. Day heading to second base. Will he go for third? He's going for 3. The throw home is not in time. Day gets the triple. The LPs get the lead 6-5. Day would not score, so we go to the top of the 7th. It is 6-5. There's 1 out. Jesse Orozco's entered the game for the LPs to face Junior Spivey. The pitch to Junior is outside ball 4. The fastball just missed. So that will bring up Ron Hasse with Spivey on first. There's still only 1 out. A double play can get out of this inning. Spivey representing the tying run. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit to left field. Hasse with the single. Spivey remains at second base. And with that comes Carlos May. Hasse representing the go-ahead run on first. Spivey representing the tying run at second. Jesse Roscoe facing the lefty May. Trying to get out of a jam here. The throw. Strike 3 called. He gets him on the fastball. Huge strikeout for Jesse Orozco, his 2nd of the game. Now there's 2 out. So here goes Andy Pafko. Orozco trying to get out of this inning and save the lead for the LPs. Here's the pitch. And it gets by Hartnett. Runners advance. So now there's runners at second and third. Base hit will give them the lead here. Here's the pitch from Orozco. And it gets by Hartnett again. The run comes in and he will score. It's a tie game. Hartnett, known for his blocking, has missed 2 balls in this at bat. A critical wild pitch from Jesse Orosco. Here is the 3-2 pitch. And he walks him. So going 1-2 to walking him, he loses Pafko. And with that comes Don Detmer to the plate. Orosco's struggling with his control. Hopefully he can get back in here. And he does manage to strike him out, get the third strikeout of the game. But the Whalebusters, they score a run. So going into the bottom of the 7th inning stretch, it is 6-6, all tied up. Leo Keeley will enter the game. Going into the bottom of the 8th, they did not cash in the top of the 8th, nor the LPs did in the 7th. Jimmy Fox is up. It's a 3-0 count with 1 out. The pitch from Leo Keeley. And he walks Fox, so the go-ahead run goes to first base. That will bring up Saul White. Saul White has a full count with 1 out. Keeley looking to hold Fox at first base here or get the double play. The pitch from Leo Keeley. And he walks him. So back-to-back walks for Keeley. He's struggling with his control. Keeley's known for having his control, but it's not with him right now. He's issued 2 walks in this inning. And that will bring up Connie Day to the plate. Fox could score from second on a base hit. He has shown that he's being aggressive today with his base running. Here's the pitch. And he strikes him out on the sinker. So he does recover the strikeout day. That's the 2nd out. With that comes Bob Horner to the plate. Horner, who has homered in game 1, could take the lead with a 1 swing of the bat here. The 0-2. And he gets him to pop up. This should be an easy cast in foul territory. Detmer makes the catch. So we go to the top of the 9th. It is still tied at 6. Billy Cook will enter the game for the LPs to face Dink Motho, who's leading off. The 2-1 pitch. The throw. Ground ball short. The throw the first is in time. 1 away. Guzman with a good play there. Tennant with a good pick. That will bring up Ron Hassey with 2 out. Billy Cook looking to keep them in this year. The pitch to Hassey. And that's a laser shot. And it's off the wall in right field. Hassey heading for second. Heading for third. The throw is not in time. Hassey with the triple. The go-ahead run is now 90 feet away as Carlos May comes to the plate. Cook in trouble with a full count here. Base hit will give him the lead. Here's the pitch from Billy Cook. Ground ball to Day. Day should make the play here, and he does. So they get out of it. Still tied going into the bottom of the 9th. Due up is Hartnett, Tennant, and Parrish. The middle of the order threatening here. Rami Fields enters the game for the Whalebusters. I think they're just counting on extra innings here. Try to get more length out of him. Here's the pitch from Rami. Ground ball to third base. It should be an easy play. And it is. 1 away. Pafko with the good play. So that will bring Gene Tennant to the plate. Tennant with 1 out. Full count here. Let's see what we can do. The pitch. The throw. And he walks Tennant. So Tennant's the go-ahead run is on first base. That will bring up Larry Parrish to the plate. Larry Parrish, big at bat, facing Rami Fields. Let's see if he can cash in here. The throw to Parrish. Ground ball to second base. This should be 2. The throw to second is in time, but there's no relay, so there's 2 away. And that will bring up Henry Davis to the plate. Fields looking to get out of the jam. The offering from Fields. Fly ball to right field. Let's go home, baby. Home run. Walk-off style. a walk-off home run, and the LPs win 8-6 and take a 2-0 lead in the series going to the Whalebusters Stadium. So we go to game 3 in Rendsburg, or Regensburg, however you want to say it. Bonnie Lake's up 2-0 here after the walk-off home run from Henry Davis. So we're in the top of the first. Dion James is at first. Epirixi's on the bump for the Whalebusters to face Gabby Hartnett. Hartnett looking to cash in here. And gets a drive in the one. That is high, that is deep, and that is in the bullpen. Home run for Gabby Hartnett, his first of the postseason. And they're up to a 2-0 lead in the first. Keep in mind, the Whalebusters scored 5 in the top of the first and lost game 2. We are still in the top of the first. There's 2 out. Parrish at second. Henry Davis is at first. Jamie Foxx is at the plate. Let's see if they can cash in here. The throw. Ground ball over the shortstop. Base hit. Runner looking to score. Fox will score. Parrish will score. And with that, it's 3-0 LPs on the RBI single from Fox. So they score 3. No Whalebusters don't score in the first. The LPs don't score in the second. So we go to the bottom of the second. Corey Patterson's at the plate with Tommy Agee at second base. Joe Mays looking to prevent the run. The throw. That's a base hit to the gap in left center field. This should make it 3-1. Heading to second is Patterson, and he is safe. So the RBI double from Patterson, and the Whalebusters cut the lead to 2. It's now 3-1. The LPs will score 2 in the top of the third. The Whalebusters have 1 in already. It's 5-2. Joe Mays is still pitching. Ron Hassey's on first. There's 1 away for Carlos May. The 3-1 count. He walks him. So that now puts runners at first and second for Andy Pafko. Pafko can cut into the lead with a base hit here. Joe Mays looking to get out of the jam. The offering. Ground ball is shortstop. Throw the seconds at time. The relay, the first. 6-4-3, the pitcher's best friend. They get out of the inning, but the Whalebusters score 1 to cut the lead to 5-2. So we go to the top of the fourth. 1 run is already in for the LPs. The bases are full of them. Davis at third, Guzman at second, Fox at first, Saul White at the plate to face Chico. Chico with the throw. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs looking to score here. He's safe. Runners advance on the throw. The LPs have broken open now. It's now 8-2, looking to end this first round matchup. The LPs have 8 runs on 14 hits through 5. The Whalebusters 2 runs on 6 hits. Casey Kendale is on first base with Owen Wilson at the plate to face Mays. Mays with the throw. And that is a high fly ball to left field. And that's going to cut into the lead. It is gone. Owen Wilson, his first home run of the postseason. And the lead is now cut to 8-4 on the home run from Owen Wilson. A 2-run shot. They will add a run in the 6th. The LPs answer with a run in the top of the 7th. So it's now 9-5. Marbury's in the game for the LPs. Runners at first and second. May and Pafko. Phil Weintraub's in the game. This is his first appearance. The throw to Phil. And that's a base hit to left. This should score a run. The throw home is not in time. RBI single for Weintraub. And it's 9-6. Or 6-9, how you want to look at it. Nice. So we're still in the bottom of the 7th here. 1 run is in. It's 9-6. Pafko at second. Phil's at first. Tommy Agee comes to the box. The pitch from Marbury. Strikes him out on the fastball. Gets out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 8th. It is 9-6. The LPs with 17 hits in this game. So we're in the top of the 8th. It's leadoff Jimmy Fox is leading off to face Fred Gladding. Gladding's first appearance in this series. Let's see what he can do for the Whalebusters. Gladding with the delivery, the throw, and that's a fly ball to right field. Fox with the leadoff home run in the eighth, and Bonnie Lake extends the lead to 10-6 on the home run from Fox. The LP offense was clicking, but now we go to the bottom of the ninth. It's 10-6. There's two out. Sean Hill looking to close this game out with Owen Wilson on second base. Pafko at the plate. The 1-1. And that's popped up. This should end it. Day there. He's called off by Tenants. Tenants makes the catch. And they will move on round one with a 10-6 victory, sweeping the Whalebusters 3-0. So we go into round two. It'll be in 5 minutes here. We'll go over how everything went. So Truculent beat Minerva, so they made it through. Dumas swept Cherry Hill. The Giants, as expected, swept the Red Claws as we swept the Whalebusters. Ashbury's threw over Toledo 3-0. That's kind of surprising. Evo Snails threw over the Big Sticks 3-1. Lyman beat Syracuse 3-0. And then the Grumpy Chimps beat Honolulu 3-0. So a lot of sweeps in this one. As for the pitching matchups, Telluride will send Jeff Zahn to the mound to face Mike Soroka. Lyman will send Sandy Consuerga to face Epirixie for the Grumpy Chimps. Ashbury will send Chuck Stobbs to the mound. A level 5 Chuck Stobbs. Interesting choice here to face Mambo for the Evo Snails. Knoxville will send Mike Soroka to the mound to face Person Waldrep for Dumas. As for the matchups in the series against Telluride, which should be another barn burner of a matchup. Game 1 was Zahn versus Soroka. Mambo will go in Game 2 versus Fred Hymick. That's going to be a opener follower situation. I believe Sean Hill is the opener, but he pitched in Game 3. Sean Hill will be available to pitch in this one. So yeah, Sean Hill will be available to pitch in this. He will probably be the opener in game 2. I would not be surprised if Tom Zachary gets the start in Game 2. The starting pitching has struggled for Bonnie Lake, whereas for Telluride, they're getting good starting pitching, but their bullpen has failed them, particularly Cannonball Jackman. Lineup-wise, they are led by Jeff Devannon is 2 for 2 in this series. But among the starters, it's Lance Berkman hitting .462 with a 1380 OPS and a 232 OPS plus. He's already got a .4 WAR. Leading the way for Bonnie Lake is Jimmy Fox, who was 8 for 12 in that series with 2 home runs and 3 RBIs. He scored 6 times in that series. He is slugging at a 1.25 clip and has an OPS near 2. He already has a half-win WAR already. I expect a lot of offense in this one, which means OOTP will give us a pitching duel, because that's what they do. So here we are, game one in 2 minutes. Opening game series with Telluride against the Giants. The Telluride Giants facing the Bonnie Lake LPs. If they get through to the quarterfinal, they will face the winner of Knoxville and Dumas. Ashbury and Evo will face the winner of Lyman and Bonifacio. So, if you guys are still here, thank you for listening to me ramble for the last 4 hours. You're giving me what's most precious, that which is your time. I appreciate every last one of you in here. If you're listening, chatting, or still awake, I know it's like 3:18 in the morning here. I question my sanity why I'm up this late. But this is what I decided to do, so here I am. So here we go. We're gonna set this up. Bonnie Lake has the home field advantage here. It is not mattered in this matchup. It could go either way. This is probably the best two teams in this remaining in this tournament, and they're already facing each other in the quarterfinal. I'm not familiar. Lyman is a sleeper. They're a sleeper team. They can beat the big boys. Ashbury is a wild card. I've not really seen them a lot in silver. I know they're really good. I've heard of them having all the combinations in the world like Soul. So we'll see where it goes. Game one coming down the pipe here. Just waiting for it to simulate. The hamster is going for game one. And it is. We wait. All I can do is I can picture the hourglass going up and down, turning around. And here we go, game one. Game one is in. Let's get the highlights going. So Telluride has half their team tired in this one. We're in the bottom of the first. Jeff Zahn on the bump for the Giants. Larry Parrish is at the plate with Dion James at first and Gabby Hartnett Dion James at second and Gabby Hartnett at first. Still only one out. Let's see what happens here with Jeff Zahn at the plate. The pitch. That's a line shot to the wall in right center field. 2 runs should score on this play. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Wow, Hartnett was held at. He saw the stop sign. I thought for sure Hartnett would score there. Interesting decision, but Bonnie Lake does take the 1-0 lead with runners at second and third. One more run would score in the bottom of the first to make it 2-0. So we go to the top of the second with Teixeira at third, Ramirez at second base, Soroka pitching to Dink Mothel in a 2-0 game. The 2-2 pitch from Soroka. Ground ball to second base. Runner will score, but they do get out at first. So it's 2-1, Giants behind. That would be the only run they would get in the second. Neither team scores in their next at bat, so we go to the bottom of the third. There's one out here for Gabby Hartnett. Telluride has the 1 run on the 1 hit. LP's had 2 runs on 3 hits. Zahn with the pitch, the throw. And that's a deep fly ball to center field. That is on the burn in center field. That's a home run for Gabby Hartnett. His second, I believe, of the tournament. 409 foot blast, and it's now 3-1 LPs. So we go to the top of the fourth after the solo home run from Hartnett. We're here with one out with Soroka pitching to Teixeira. Bush is on first base. The pitch to Teixeira. That's a base hit to left field. Bush looking for third base and decides against it. So it's going to be runners at first and second for Jose Ramirez. Ramirez could tie the game with a hit to the wall. He could take the lead with one swing of the bat. The pitch from Mike Soroka is over the second baseman Day and a base hit. So it's now the bases loaded. The Bush holds at third, so the bases are loaded for Dink Mothel. Dink Mothel could tie the game with a base hit. There's still only one out. Soroka in trouble. Can he get out of this inning? Ground ball to Day. To throw the second, it's in time. The run does score, but they do get the second out. That'll bring the runners to the corners for Sammy Harrison. Harrison, ground ball to Day, and it's true for a base hit, so it's going to be a tie game. Runner advancing to third is Mothel. So they draw even at 3. The go-ahead run's now on third for Joey Ortiz. Soroka in trouble. Ground ball to Day. It should be an easy play for him. The throw the first is in time, but the Giants score 2. So going to the bottom of the fourth, it's tied at 3. With that, we go to 2 outs. Henry Davis at third base. Sol White is at the plate. Base hit will give him the lead. The pitch from Zahn is through for a base hit. RBI single for Sol White. And Bonnie Lake takes the lead 4-3. So we go to the top of the fifth. There's 2 out here with a 1-2 count. Berkman's on first base for Michael Bush at the plate. Soroka is still in. The throw, the pitch, and it's through for a base hit. Runner heading to third is Berkman. The throw to third is not in time. Bush does advance to second on the throw. Still 4-3, but they're threatening with the tying run 90 feet away. Bush representing the go-ahead run at second. That will bring up Mark Teixeira. Soroka in trouble again. Seen pressure in every inning so far, it seems. The throw. And that's a well-hit ball to the wall in right center field. That is through for a base hit. Heading to second is Teixeira. 2 runs will score. And that will give Telluride the lead 5-4. So they don't score. The LPs don't score in the bottom of the inning. So we go to the top of the 6th. Sammy Harrison's on second with 2 out. Jason Kipnis is at the plate. Soroka's still in there. Ground ball to first is through for a base hit. This should score a run. The throw home is not in time, so it's now 6-4 as Kipnis advances second on the throw. So it's 6-4 in the bottom of the 7th. Neither team scored in their next respective at-bats, so it's Sol White up leading off. Pedro Martinez is in the game for the Giants. Martinez, the pitch. And that's through the middle for a base hit. Sol White with the leadoff single. And that will bring the go-ahead run to the plate, and that is Connie Day. Connie Day with nobody out. Sol White on first base. Fly ball to left field. And it's caught. Mothel makes the catch. So there's one away. Which brings up Deion James, who hit the grand slam in the previous series. Can he come up with another big hit against Pedro Martinez here in the 7th? Martinez with the delivery. And he strikes him out on a fastball, 99 miles an hour on the throw. And so they get out of that inning. So it takes us to the top of the 8th. It's still 6-4. Telluride Giants have 6 runs on 9 hits. The LP's 4 on 8 with the error. Lou Brissy will enter the game for Mike Soroka in the 8th. The pitch to Sammy Harrison is over Dave for the base hit. So that's a single for Harrison. And that is all they would get in the 8th. So we go into the bottom of the 8th. It's still 6-4. Gene Tennis is leading off against Pedro. The full count. And he walks Tennis. So go ahead run comes to the plate here. Tennis on first base after the walk. So that brings up Larry Parrish to face Pedro Martinez. In the bottom of the 8th, there's still nobody out. The 0-0. Fly ball to right field. That should be caught. Tenants remains at first base, so there's only one away for Henry Davis. Davis with the walk-off home run in Game 2 of the first round series, looking to tie this game up with one swing of the bat. Davis down the left field line for a base hit all the way to the wall. Tenants going to third, and he's going to be safe at third. Davis with the double, and he represents the tying run, which means the go-ahead run is Christian Guzman with one out. Martinez will in a jam here, remaining in the game. The pitch to Guzman, and that's a base hit to left. That should score a run. So now there's runners in the corners. There's still only one out. It's 6-5 Giants as Jimmy Fox comes to the plate. Fox having a strong tournament so far. Looking to tie this game up or take the lead with one swing of the bat here. The pitch. Ground ball to third. The throw to first is in time. Guzman does go to second on the play. So that brings up Lance Berkman to the plate. Mason Miller will enter the game for the Giants. The throw from Mason. And he strikes him out on a fastball at 98 miles an hour. But the LPs do score one, so it's 6-5 going into the ninth. Telluride doesn't score in the ninth, so we go to the bottom of the inning. Mason Miller looking to close it out against Connie Day, who's leading off. The pitch to Day. Fly ball to center field. It's an easy play for Jones, and he makes the catch. One away. Now we'll bring up Deion James to the plate to face Mason Miller. The pitch from Miller. Strikes him out on the changeup. He struck out for the third time today, and there's two away. So it's all up to Gabby Hartnett to avoid bonus baseball here. The 1-2 pitch to Hartnett. Fly ball to left field. It looks like we're going to be going to the 10th inning, and we are. If I looked at the score correctly, it's actually 6-5 Giants. I thought it was tied. Once again, it's 3:30 in the morning. Forgive me. So the Giants take a 1-0 lead as we go into Game 2. I swear I'm wide awake. Just want to keep you guys on your toes here. Game 2. We'll bring Mambo to the mound for the Giants. We're in the bottom of the first. Telluride did not score in the first inning. Bases full of LPs with nobody out. Bob Horner's at the plate to face Mambo. Benjamin's on first. James is on second. And Berkman is on first base. The throw, the Horner. And it's popped up. Infield fly. Nobody's going to advance here. One away. That will bring up Salty to face Mambo. Mambo against Saltamachia. Fly ball to center field. It's caught. Benjamin will tag, and he will be safe to give him the 1-0 lead. James does go to third on the throw. Two away. They get out of that inning with only one run. Giants do not answer, so we go to the bottom of the second with Christian Guzman at second base for Saul White. Saul White looking to extend the lead with a base hit. The 2-2 from Mambo. And that is over the first baseman for a base hit. One run will score. White heading to second. And he will be safe. Close play at second base. But it's a stand-up double. The scores a run. It's 2-0 LPs. So we go to the top of the third. Fred Hymick on the mound. Andrew Jones is at first base to face Jason Kipnis. The throw from Kipnis. Grounded to second. De Guzman to Tennant's. Double play. So neither team scores in the third and the fourth. So we go into the fifth inning with Joey Ortiz at first. Hymick still in the game, facing Kipnis. The pitch to Kipnis. Fly ball to center field, and it will drop for a base hit. Runner heading to third, thinks about it, changes mind. So Ortiz stays at second. Tying runs now at first for Jose Ramirez. 2 out. 2-0 score here. Here's the pitch from Freddie. Ground ball through the middle, base hit. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time. Everybody else advances on the throw. So it's 2-1. Giants chipping into the lead here. That will bring up Lance Berkman to face Fred Hymick. Favorable matchup for the LPs. Berkman does not handle lefties very well. The pitch to Berkman. Fly ball to right field. And it's caught in foul territory. So they get out of the inning, but they do get a run. Going into the bottom of the fifth, it is 2-1. So we go to the bottom of the inning, and once again, bases loaded, nobody out for Bob Horner. Can they cash in here? The pitch from Mambo. That is to right field. That is a base hit to the wall. 1 run will score. I believe 2 runs will score. The bases. So 2-run score. It's 4-1. Going off the live play-by-play, it's a little behind here. So Horner with the 2 RBI double, and it's now 4-1 LPs. They would add those 2 runs in the 5th. So we go to the top of the 8th after neither team scores in the 6th and the 7th. So it's now 6-1 LPs on 11 hits. Telluride has 7 hits and 2 errors in this game. Kipnis is on second. Fred Hymick is still in this game to face Lance Berkman. The pitch to Berkman. That's a fly ball to left field, and logic has been broken. Berkman hits a home run off a lefty, and it's now 6-3 on the home run. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. So they'll leave Freddie in the game to face the lefty Bush. Bush, another guy that struggles against lefties, but he does have pop. The 0-2 to him. Ground ball to first base, and it's through for a base hit. So Bush will get on here, and it keeps the threat alive for the Giants. They do not cash in, though, so we go to the bottom of the inning for CC Sabathia to enter the game to face Jimmy Fox. Fox gets the pitch. And he continues his torrid hitting as he hits one to the wall in left center field, heading for second. He is safe. So Fox with the leadoff double, but they do not cash in. So we go to the top of the ninth. Hymick's still in this game to face Joey Ortiz with 2 out. The pitch from Hymick. And he gets in the pop-up. This should tie the series. Day makes the catch. Bonnie Lake wins this game 6-3, so it's now 1-1 going to the Giants Stadium. So Sean Hill through the first 2 innings as the opener got only allowed the 1 hit, and then Hymick went the rest of the way, scattering 8 hits and 3 runs over 7 innings. He struck out 4, gave up the home run to Berkman, but walked no one in that victory. Huge outing for the opener follower here. Rixey and Sabathia kept it close, combining for 4 shutout innings, but not enough. As we head into Game 3, we'll take a look around the tournament. Dumas is up 2-0. Ashburn and Evo are tied, and Lyman's up 2-0 on those grumpy chimps. We're getting grumpier by the day. So once again, we'll go into before game three. We've got an ad coming up, so I don't want to get the ad in the way of this game. So we're gonna take the break here, and we'll have game three ready to go when we are back in 3 minutes. Okay, so welcome back. We're now in game 3, series time at 1 here. Hurst and Waldrop on the bump for the Giants. We're in the top of the first, still nobody out. Jerry Benjamin did reach on a single. Deion James is at the plate. The pitch from Waldrop. That's a line shot down the right field line for a base hit. Heading to third is Benjamin. Will he look to score on this play? He goes to third base, but he holds there, so it's now runners second and third for Bob Horner. Horner looking to give them the early lead. They've got to their starters in the first inning in game 2. Let's see if they can do the same in game 3. They have to get to him early. The pitch from Waldrop, and he gets him to pop up. This is an infield fly. The runners will hold here, and it'll be 2 away. They did not cash in on that, so we go to the bottom of the inning. Teixeira's on first. Andrew Jones is at the plate with 2 out. Zachary on the mound. And that's a fly ball. And the Giants jump up on him. 2-run swing there. And the Giants take a 2-0 lead in the first. Neither team scores in the second, so we go to the top of the third with 2 out. Deion James is at first base for Lance Berkman. The pitch from Waldrop. And that's a drive to the gap, and that is through 4-base hit all the way to the wall. Berkman goes to second. He is safe. The run will score. That is Deion James. So the lead is now cut in half. It is 2-1 Giants here in the top of the third here. And with that brings up Bob Horner with 2 away. 1-0 count. Berkman can score on a base hit from Horner. Horner gets the offering, and he gets a drive in the one. That should be a base hit. This should tie the game, and it does. Off the wall. Horner heading to second. He will be safe. RBI double for Horner to match the RBI double from Berkman. And now it's 2-2 in the third. So we go to the bottom of the inning. It's 2-2. Zachary's still pitching for the LPs to face Mark Teixeira with 2 out. The pitch to Teixeira. Fly ball. This looks like it has enough carry, and it is gone. 3-2 lead on the home run for Teixeira, his second of the tournament. Bottom of the third. So neither team scores, so we fast forward to the top of the seventh. It's still 3-2 Giants. Mike Garcia is now on the mound for the Giants to face Christian Guzman with 1 out. The 2-2. Base hit the right field. That's going to go to the wall. Guzman known to leg out triples, heading for second. And he'll be in with a stand-up double. He represents the tying run as Jimmy Fox comes to the plate. Fox has been absolutely torrid in the tournament so far, looking to tie this game with a base hit. Garcia, fly ball to center field. This looks like an easy play for Jones, and it is. Runner holds at second to bring up Connie Day. Full count the Day. Day can tie the game with a base hit here. The pitch from Mike Garcia. And he gets in to pop it up to short right field. They'll make the catch. They'll get out of the inning and keep their 3-2 lead going into the bottom of the seventh. So neither team scores in the seventh. So we go to the top of the eighth. Hits at a premium here. Only 4 hits for the LPs. 5 for the Giants. It's still 3-2. Cannonball Jackman entering the game in the eighth to face Jerry Benjamin. The pitch to Jerry Benjamin. And that's a base hit to right. So it's a leadoff single for Benjamin. He represents the tying run to bring up game 2 hero from round 1, Deion James. Jackman throwing the James. And that's a line shot for a base hit to the wall. Benjamin heading to third. He will hold there. The go-ahead run gets to second on the double from James. So now the runners are at second and third, threatening with Lance Berkman at the plate to face Cannonball Jackman. Berkman, who kills righties, can take the lead with a base hit here. given the speed of Benjamin and James. Cannonball with the throw. Ground ball to first. Runners won't advance. That's one away. Teixeira with the unassisted put out. With that comes Bob Horner to the plate. Horner looking to take the lead with this hit here. Gets the offering, and he takes the walk. Cannonball in trouble again. Now the bases are loaded. Still 3-2 here. And that will bring Jared Saltamacchia to the plate. Mason Miller will enter the game to try to stop the bleeding and preserve the lead here in the 8th inning. One away. The 2-1 count to Jared Saltamacchia. Fly ball to left field. It's caught. Benjamin tags. This should tie the game, and it does. 2 away. So tie game. We're still in the 8th here. That brings up Gene Tennis to the plate to face Mason Miller. Miller looking to stop the bleeding and preserve the tie game now. The pitch to Tennant. Fly ball to right field. This should be an easy catch here. Devaney makes the catch. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's tied at 3 here. Lance Berkman is up now with 1 away. Billy Cook has entered the game. For the LPs, the shift is on for Berkman in the infield. Outfield is normal. The pitch from Cook. Ground, and that's a base hit to center. Berkman with the single. He represents the go-ahead run. And that will bring Gene Tennants to the plate. Tennants looking to get a hit here, extend the inning. Cook looking to get the double play. Billy Cook with a pitch to Tennant. And he pops him up. This should be an easy play for Connie Day. He makes the catch. 2 away. With that comes Mark Teixeira to the plate with 2 out. Billy Cook looking to hold serve here. Teixeira looking to take the lead with a hit to the wall. He can also take a 2-run lead with a good swing at the bat. The pitch from Billy Cook. Ground ball to Guzman. This should be an easy play for him. Throw to first is in time. And we go to the bottom. Go to the top of the 9th. It is still tied at 3. Mason Miller will remain in the game here to face Christian Guzman, who will lead off. The 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. So a leadoff single for Guzman. He represents the go-ahead run. And that will bring Jimmy Fox to the plate. Fox looking to end this game right here, right now to face Miller. He tied the game with a base hit earlier. Here's the pitch. And he strikes him out on the changeup. 1 away. With that comes up Connie Day with a full count. Guzman still at first base here. Mason Miller looking to get the double play. The pitch. Hit and run here. They don't get the throw to second, but they do retire Day at first base. Guzman does advance to second. And with that will come Jared Benjamin to the plate. Benjamin could take the lead with a base hit. Benjamin gets the offering. And that's a fly ball to right. Easy play for Devaney. He makes the catch. So we go to the bottom of the 9th, still tied at 3. Rick Honeycutt will come on for the LPs to face Andrew Jones to lead off. Honeycutt the pitch to Jones. Fly ball to right field. And it's caught. James with the catch. 1 away. Jeff Devaney will come to the plate with a 3-0 count. The pitch from Honeycutt. And he walks Devaney. So speed on the base pass for the Giants. Go ahead run is represented with 2 out. That brings up Sammy Harrison to the plate. Honeycutt looking to get out of this inning and cause bonus baseball. The pitch to Harrison. And that's a line shot to the wall. That's base hit. Will this end the game? Only time will tell. Devanda does come home and the game is over. Yep, thank you for the follow. And with that, Telluride takes a 2-1 lead in the quarterfinal with a 4-3 victory over the LPs. So we'll head straight into game 4. Giants up 2-1 in the series. Mad Bum will take the bump for the Giants. Neither team scores in the first and second inning, so we go to the top of the third with Jerry Benjamin on first base. That brings up Christian Guzman to the plate with 1 out. The 0-1. Ground ball through the middle. It's a base hit. So there's now runners at first and second. That should bring Lance Berkman to the plate. Middle of the order up here. Bumgarner facing Berkman. Berkman trying to get the lead on a base hit. The 3-1. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded with 1 out. LP's threatening. Early. Bob Horner comes to the plate to face Mad Bum. Mad Bum with the throw. And that is over to the shortstop. Easy play the first, but the run does score. And it's 1-0 LPs. That was all they would score in the third inning. So we go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0. Owen Wilson on first base to face Lance Berkman. Fett with the throw. The offering. And that's a base hit to the gap in left center field. Heading to third is the runner. I forgot who the runner is. He heads home and he will score. That's Owen Wilson. Sorry. So it's tied at 1 on the double from Berkman. That's all they would get in the third. So we go to the top of the fourth. It's tied at 1. Gene Tennant is at the plate leading off for the LPs. Bumgarner with the pitch. And that's a base hit to right. Leadoff single for Tennis. That's all the way to the wall. He's heading to second. This should be a stand-up double. It's a double. He had to slide still. But that's a go-ahead run on second base, and that will bring up Larry Parrish to the plate. Tennis would advance to third. Fox would reach in the inning, so that brings Larry Parrish with runners at the corners, still nobody out. The pitch. And he strikes out on the slider. Nasty slider from Bumgarner. That's the first out of the inning. With that comes Sol White to the plate. Sol White looking to add to get the lead here. The throw to Sol White. Fly ball to left field. Will it drop? Yes, it will. The run will score. It's 2-1. Runners are now at first and second. There's still only 1 out. They do advance on the productive out from Jerry Benjamin. So that brings up Christian Guzman. Base hit scores 2 here. The 1-1 to Guzman. And that is to the third baseman. It's an easy throw from Ramirez. They get out of the inning, but the LPs score a run here. So going to the bottom of the fourth, it is 2-1 LPs over the Giants. Nick Mothel is now on second base. There's 2 away with Gene Tennis at the plate. Lou Fett. He's given up hits, but he has limited the runs in this 2-1 game. He's already allowed 7 hits in 4 innings. Here's the pitch. That's through the middle for the base hit. Mothel looking to score. The throw home is offline. They do hold the runner at first. Tennant's with the signal, and it's tied at 2. Now we'll bring Jose Ramirez to the plate to face Fett. Lou Fett with the pitch. And that's a base hit to right field. Tennant's looking for third. And he will be easily safe on the play as it's offline. Go ahead run is now 90 feet away for Owen Wilson. Fett trying to get out of this inning. Can he get out of it? The throw. And that's a high fly ball to center. And it's a catch for Benjamin. Huge catch for Benjamin. Keeps the tie as we go to the top of the fifth. It is 2-2. So Bob Horner would reach second. So we now have 1 out, 2-0 count to Saltamacchia. Saltamacchia gets the pitch from Madison. And that's a base hit to right field. Tennant's looking to score. A Horner comes in and he will score. So the LPs regain the lead. It's now 3-2 on the single from Saltamacchia. So he would reach second base and Tennis will get the first. As Jimmy Fox comes to the plate looking to break this game open, it's still 3-2 LPs in the top of the fifth. Bumgarner with the throw. And he gets the curveball past Fox for strike 3. 2 away. Larry Parrish would come to the plate looking to add to the lead here. Bumgarner gives the offering. Fly ball to center field, and now it's going to drop for a base hit. 1 run looking to score here. It's Saltamacchia. He will score. Runners hold on that, but Body Lake extends the lead to 4-2 in the fifth. So we go to the bottom of the inning. It's 4-2 LPs. Nobody out for Lance Berkman, who's leading off. Fett with the throw. Ground ball to first, past the first baseman for a base hit. That's a leadoff single for Berkman. That represents now the go-ahead run on deck. Michael Busch representing the tying run at the plate. Fett trying to limit the runs here, keep that offense from clicking. To throw the Busch. Today, the throw to second is in time. There will be no real relay throw. But they get 1 out here, lead runner, 1 away. It's now 2 away. They did not score in the inning. So we go to the top of the 7 with 2 outs. Runners at the corners, Horner and Tennis. Parrish at the plate to face Larry Jackson, who's in the game for the Giants. Jackson. And that's a shot off the wall in right center field. 1 run scores. Tennis on his horse to score, and he does. It's now 6-2 LPs going into the top of the 7th here. They would add 2 more in the 8th. They're still threatening with the bases loaded and 2 out for Sol White. Pedro Martinez in the game. The throw. And that is through the middle for the base hit. 1 run will score. Fox comes in. He will score. They have broken this open. It is now 10-2 LPs in the 8th. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance here for the Giants. They're down 8. LPs 10 runs on 15 hits here. Telluride's had 12 hits, but they've only scored twice. Austin Adams looking to close it out. The pitch to Harrison. And he gets him to pop up. This should be an easy play for Day. He makes the catch. So we go to a deciding game 5. Bonnie Lake wins 10-2 as we head to a deciding 5th game. Game 5. A deciding game 5 here. I accidentally showed the score, but I didn't actually see it myself. Thank you for the follow. All right, so top of the first here, Jason Kipnis at first base. Owen Wilson's at the plate. If you guys saw the score, don't tell me it. The pitch from Joe Mays. Through the middle, base hit. Runner heading to third, and he'll get there. That's Wilson. That's Kipnis. So they're already threatening. Michael Busch comes to the plate with 1 out. Runners at second and third. Joe Mays with the throw. Ground ball to second base. The run will score, but they do get the 2nd out. So we fast forward to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 1-0 Giants. Sol White at first base. Connie Day is at the plate to face Swindell. The pitch to Swindell. Ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to first is not in time. Infield single for Connie Day. Sol White goes to third on the infield single. And with that comes Deion James to the plate. Runners at the corners. 1 out. It's a 1-1 count to James. The pitch to James. That's through the middle for a base hit. It should tie the game, and it does. Runners remain at first and second. Now we'll bring up Gabby Hartnett to the plate. Hartnett can take the lead with a hit here. Still only one out. Swindell looking for the double play ball. Double play death for the infield. The throw. And that's to right field for a base hit and rolling all the way to the right fielder. 1 run scores. The LPs are now up 2-1 on the double from Hartnett. They're still in the bottom of the third, and that brings up Gene Tennis to the plate to face Swindell. The pitch from Swindell. And that's a line shot over the center fielder. It's going to go all the way to the wall. 2 runs will score. Tennant's looking for second, and he is safe. 2 RBI double, and it's now 4-1 LPs in the bottom of the third. They will add 2 more in the sixth, so it's now 6-1 heading into the top of the seventh. Mays cruising against Edwin Encarnacion to lead off the inning. Mays with the pitch. And that's a base hit to the gap off the wall. Double for Encarnacion. Looking for third. There will be no throw to third. Oh, there is, and he's safe. So Encarnacion with the leadoff triple. They will score a run with Dink Mothel on second. So 1 run's in here. It's 6-2. Joe May's still in the game. Ground ball to the shortstop and it's through for the base hit. Runner looking to score, and he will. That's Mothel. And it's now 6-3 Giants. They're cutting into the lead. And that is it for Joe Mays. LPs don't score, so we go to the top of the eighth. It's 6-3. Marbury in the game to try and bridge the gap here against Bush. 1 away. The pitch. And that's a well-hit ball to right field, and that should be gone, and it is 6-4 LPs now. Now we'll bring up Edwin Encarnacion with 2 outs. The pitch for Marbury. And that's a high fly ball to left center field, and that is gone. It's now a 1-run game. It's 6-5. Now it's Dink Mothel to the plate. The 0-1 pitch to him. Ground ball to the catcher. It should be an easy play for him, and it is to get out of the inning. So we head to the bottom of the eighth. It's 6-5 after the Giants score 2. So we go to the top of the ninth. Sammy Harrison leading off. Lou Brissy in the game to close it out. The pitch from Lou Brissy. And that's a fly ball to left field. Davis makes the catch. 1 away. With that comes Joey Ortiz to the plate. Kipnis is on deck. Brissy pitching to Ortiz. The first pitch. That's a fly ball to center field, and that's an easy running catch for Deion James, and he gloves it. 2 away. Dick Dietz will come to the plate after Dick Green played in the first round. Mr. Dietz facing Brissy. The 0-1. That's a ground ball. This should be an easy play to end it. And LPs advance to the semifinals as they beat Telluride 6-5 to move on to the semifinal. All right. So in the middle of this game, there may be a break because my wife is waking up for work, and she's gonna be like, "Why are you awake still?" And I can tell her it's because of the coffee. So just heads up going into this game. With this game, we will face the Dumas Ding Dong Daddies. The Evo Snails made it through to face the Bonifacio Grumpy Chips, an upset of Ashbury, mind you. We are favored to win this thing, but as you know, OOTP does not favor the favorite here. We know this very well. So Dumas will send CC Sabathia to the mound. We will send Mike Soroka. Because Tom Zachary's not. Yeah, Mike Soroka's the only one available that can go. So it'll be Soroka, follower, Zachary, Fett, and Mays. The Ding Dong Daddy send Sabathia, Zahn, Waldrop, Swindell, and Tewksbury. It seems like we had the same pitchers. Should give you a hint. The Snails made it through. They'll send Tewksbury against Rixie, and then they'll counter with Rixie to face Waldrop. Mambo would face Larry Jackson. Tewksbury would face their Mambo Jackson, and then Tewksbury against Lou Brissy in Game 5, if there's a Game 5. Standout hitters, it's been Christian Guzman for the Grumpy Chips. He has 4 home runs to lead the tournament. Adam Dunn for Asbury has 10 RBIs with Guzman and Pasqua. Saul White is hitting 476 with a 560 OPB for the LPs. Gabby Hartnett's slugging 800 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs. Pitching wise, Joe Mays has 2 wins. But the story has been Mason Miller for the Giants. He has a half win WAR. So does Hurston Waldrop. Those two have combined to kept them in the series with their dominant pitching. Game 1 coming in anytime now. All right, so this is what I'm going to do because I'm getting tired. And I have a feeling this is going to go a lot longer than I'm thinking it's going to go. So what I'm going to do is I got to end it here. I'm tired. And I do need to get some sleep, and I need to get thank you for the follow. But I need to get some rest here because I gotta prepare myself to waking up at this time in the morning tomorrow. So I'm going to see who I can raid here. Once again, guys, thank you for the thank you for all your support. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for your time. So I will be on next Wednesday, 11:30. It'll be every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at 11:30 for the foreseeable future. As much as I want to finish tournaments calling games, I'm kind of gonna stop at right around 4 o'clock in the morning. I think that's gonna be the latest for me. I'm still testing out schedule here, but definitely Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right around 11:30 start. How long I go? It most likely would be 4. It may be a little earlier, but it won't be any later than 4. So let me see who I can raid. Now, normally I'd be raiding into Retro Long Play, which is a 24-hour retro gameathon where they show how they beat retro games in the quickest time possible. If this was earlier in the day, I would be going to that because they're doing Final Fantasy VII right now. But that is almost over. So I'm not going to send you there. So I'm going to go back to my roots and I'm going to go to an iRacing stream. Rents Defense, I'm a huge supporter of him. I'm usually watching him as I'm waking up in the morning. Very entertaining person. It looks like he's doing the Super Formula Lights at Barcelona. I don't know if it's raining there, but I'm going to send you there. Very entertaining. Feel free to leave him a follow. Big supporter of his channel. So I'm gonna send you over there. Looks like he's still going strong. It's 4 hours in. So guys, go ahead and give him support. Um, in the future, if there is an OOT stream available, I will send you to an OOTP stream. But I know at my time, a lot of people are sleeping. So once again, guys, thank you. I will see you Wednesday or in chat. Stay safe and have